We are filming season 2 as well, and we're going to be releasing sometime in October, y'all. So keep it locked for that, right? I see the families in here, ladies and gentlemen, but we got some announcements to make first. Okay, if you're not up to speed, ladies and gentlemen, get up to speed, ladies and gentlemen. Patriarch Summit is going down, family. It is absolutely, positively going down. Okay. Uh August the 24th, family. We are looking forward to seeing y'all there. We have kicked out a good amount of money already. Salute to y'all for helping us secure the deposit on the location, but there's so many other expenses that come along with doing these kind of things that we are paying for. Uh, we need your contributions, ladies and gentlemen. This Patriarch Summit will be made available via streaming live. So you'll be able to get in, peep the summit via stream. It's going to come from a private platform. There will be a fee to access that. Okay. But we prefer you actually be in the building. We are putting, you know, kicking out a good amount of money to make the place look phenomenal and different things like that. So you're in a proper setting, ladies and gentlemen. So I want to see you there August the 24th at the Thurgood Marshall Center. August the 24th at the Thurgood Marshall Center in Washington, D.C., ladies and gentlemen. Washington, D.C., Thurgood Marshall Center. We are kicking it off. Okay. We are kicking it off. 11 a.m. is our start time. Okay. 11 a.m. is going to be the start time. We will plan on wrapping it up around 3 or 4 o'clock, the latest, after the workshop have had some time to speak with the guests. Okay. After the workshop, candidates have some time to speak with our guests there. Okay, but it's gonna be phenomenal programming, y'all. High end, top flight black American type of time with our sisters and our brothers in here. So we definitely want y'all in the building. Want y'all in the building, family. Okay. Hit them QR codes. You see the QR code right on the screen. Okay. QR codes are right on the screen for contributors. All right. We are looking for more people to help us get this thing, bring it to fruition. Okay. Uh, just be very clear. We are determined to actually make this thing happen. So if you are one of those people who don't deem it necessary for you to contribute, then that's on you. Okay. But we're going to make it happen. And wherever the money comes from, uh, it's going to come from that way. We got to make it happen. Okay. So again, be one of the very few who put your money where your mouths are. Right. You can do that by hitting those QR codes. I am currently at $300, I believe, as far as contributors. And Brother Dr. Short is tipping near 800 on his GoFundMe efforts. We have already accumulated way more expenses than what we have raised. It's just the way life is. Okay. When you're trying to do something like this. So definitely, y'all, ride with us. Scan those QR codes, make your contributions today. We need them. I'm not even gonna hold nobody. We need them. This shit is expensive. God damn it. This shit is expensive. From getting the website done and all that other. Salute to Brother Black Laren. Salute to everybody that's in here, man. Get websites and all this other stuff done. It is expensive. So it is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Contribute. Let's get this thing. Let's bring a real resource to y'all. We got some phenomenal subject matter that's going to be covered from 2A, right? Again, 2A by our Black American brothers is going to be teaching you all about the prospects of that, what it looks like. You're going to have diagrams, all type of shit that you can take home with you, all type of stuff that you can take home, implement, how to properly source things. We're going to be addressing issues in our Black American community, such as holistic healing, okay? From the mental standpoint to the actual medicines, natural medicines by a Black American doctor, acupuncturist Dr. Kyle Kai. He's going to be in the building. Salute to that brother, Okay. Then we go right into propaganda. Some of our brothers that's on the grassroots level out here really covering what's going on the ground. And if you decide to join that particular segment of the war, some of the things that you should be aware of. Okay. Some of the expenses that you're going to run into, the most feasible tools that you can acquire. Okay. When you decide to get into this battle here, right? Because it is our media versus this mainstream monster that depicts us in every kind of shitty light. So we got some brothers and sisters who are really out there on the grassroots level taking that monster head on in their own way. Okay. Then we go into the nonprofit sector, ladies and gentlemen. Nonprofit sector. Shout out to my brother Negro Knights. Okay. Shout out to our brother from the Father Son Foundation. These gentlemen, Black American gentlemen and sisters, okay, are going to be telling you how to formulate your nonprofit organizations, how you can get it set up, structuring, okay, what their nonprofits are actually doing in regards to Black American people specifically, how you can use these nonprofits, okay, how it's profitable and how it makes sense business wise and tax wise for nonprofits and for profit businesses to partner up and work together, how that helps each other, the both of you, when it comes to taxes. Okay. Then we go into the farmers. We got our brothers, livestock, agriculture. Okay. Then we got the hemp brother. All of these professionals will be in the building, y'all. Then we got our supportive group, our Wazi group sisters, that's going to be in the building doing what they do. What it looks like to have a true patriarch supporting a true patriarch head of household. Right? Salute to them sisters. Right? Then we go into the financial literacy portion of the Patriarch Summit, ladies and gentlemen. Professionals who are making real money in the stock market right now. Black American professionals. Okay. They're going to be in the building letting you know some of the steps you can take to kind of righten some of those wrongs or mistakes, family, that you may have made up to this point. Some of the investments that make sense for you to make right now to could kind of change the overall outcome for you generationally. These are Black American brothers and sisters that we're bringing in here. Professionals. You understand me? So that's the type of time that we're really on. And I just want to make sure that y'all are aware that this is what's happening. It is better that you be in the building than go ahead and tap it in virtually. Although I know people run into stuff, me and my me and the brothers that are putting this thing together, we know people run into stuff, so we are making it. It will be made available to you virtually, family, virtually. But it's gonna be fly on site. It's gonna be very fly. We got all types of drapes and shit that niggas is renting. Tablecloth, centerpieces, podium stages, all type of shit that niggas is renting, so we can put on a proper, productive, first and foremost, productive value environment for y'all. Okay, and this is zero cap, as my brother Freezy. I have my brother Freezy in the building. Zero cap. All right, that we bring into y'all. Absolute value. And then we go into our tech segment of the summit, ladies and gentlemen. If y'all don't know my brother Vader Base, he's one of the what we call, laughingly, just a little jokey joke. We call him a Negro nerd, a nigger nerd. But that is one of the tech brothers who also ride for Black America. Okay. He's going to be joined with another couple other tech brothers to let you know what's happening in the industry. He will be bringing out and discussing his Vader Base app, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Now, these we decided to do this in this way because there's so many avenues with which we have to address as Black American people, from finances, from the families to mental health, growing our own shit. It is necessary that this kind of a thing is done and done consistently, not one off and then go off into the sunset on some bullshit. No, there will be other things following up that we're going to be bringing to y'all on this day, ladies and gentlemen. This is not a one off. This is not a let's go ahead and see if we can finesse some money up out of the blacker community. No, we not. Fuck that. Value needs to be added and provided now. Now, not tomorrow. We don't have tomorrow like that. A lot of niggas think they got reparations already. A lot of niggas think they high flying. Yeah, I live in the suburbs too. Nigga, I don't live the lap of luxury. They don't mean shit. The rest of our communities are suffering. What do you bring to the table to make a difference? And this is what this summit is about. Right? From the sisters to the brothers, bringing value. Right? Let's move this thing forward. That's what we got to do here. So yeah, we're attacking all phases, y'all. If you want to call it STEM, then you can call it STEM. But this is the elevated version. All right? We need to get in where we fit in, literally. Now, with that being said, one other announcement, ladies and gentlemen. If you look into your drippity drip, you know what I mean? Because we are still doing business here. From the soil.tv, put on, get your Black American Heritage flag, drippies, and Converses stay dripped up. Or if you are cooking like one of our supporters, Pops, go ahead and get your Black American Heritage flag apron. Salute to my brother. I hope brother Nico is in the building. Salute to brother Nico supporting us and got his drippity drip and his cook up. And salute to the rest of the family that done got their cook up. Salute to all of y'all. Now, with that being said, let's get into the conversation. Yeah. let's get to the conversation. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Let me go ahead and post this in there real quick. Brother Vader is in the chat. Let me see who's in the building first, family, before I go to the brothers. Let me see who is in the building right now. We got brother Negro Knight in the building. Salute, brother Negro. Who else is in here? Let me see who else is. My sister Q to the scales. Sister Quiet Scales in the building. Salute, sis. What it look like, sis? What it look like? Let me see who else is in here. Let me see who else is in the building. We got brother Black Lear and the Young Warrior. Salute, brother Black Lear. Yeah. Salute the brother Black Lear. Most definitely. Yeah, we got my nigga who says stop with the square talk. Salute the brother Vader, base app creator, founder, innovator in the building. Salute, brother Vader.
And the ultimate app delineator. Yeah, we see you, brother.
Indeed, to brother Vader. Salute, Vader. Tap in, Vader. Hit that link. God damn it. Hit that link. Ladies and gentlemen, I also see, in case y'all didn't know, the wolf is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute. Yes, indeed. Brother Juan J. Johnson is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Brother Juan J. Johnson, sir. Brother Negro Knight. What's happening with the fellas? It's been one hell of a week. What's happening with y'all?
I just landed in Delaware. I'm getting everything switched over. I'm from a Connecticut citizen to a Delawarean. Standing for liberty and all that stuff. Yeah, y'all guys see the speaking of propaganda, y'all see the new propaganda latest from the Negro Black Knights Heritage Club, calling out these Africans, saying that they're African American. We gotta put a stop to that. We can't have them out here swagger jacking. And shout out to Reddings. Shout out to Reddings, Pennsylvania. That is a enclave of just them, and they're
Mm,
using African American for braiding. Oh,
mm.
I'm gonna get back to you on that one. But
Yes.
yeah, I might have to cut my hair, brothers. Until I find a certified Black American woman, because I don't do that prison culture stuff, family. I don't do that
Ah,
prison
here you
culture.
go.
But I need a Black American shorty.
Uh,
Um, I'm willing to drive 100 and something square miles to get my hair done right by a Black American shorty and make sure she get paid. I'm tired of these tether women getting their hands in my Negro American pockets. And I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm on the fence of cutting off the hair, brothers.
I
I
see.
feel like
I see the energy you coming in here already with Negro. I see where you at, my brother. Negroes on that time, brother Juan J. Johnson, sir. What say you, sir? What's happening today?
Man, it's just good to be here on this 30th day of June.
Mm,
Another day that we can say we got another chance to do it better.
mm,
But I do want to say this to the family that I need you to really uh, put some respect on this Patriarch Summit that's coming up. This is not a retreat, family. This is an advancement.
mm.
We're on an advancement. Normally, when you put these type of sessions together, you think about retreat. But on a psychological level, retreat means to fall back.
Come on, talk that.
We can't fall back no more. That's why we have the patriarch so we can advance.
Right.
talk that
It's
talk,
things, huh?
Talk that talk. Talk
So
that talk.
again,
talk
I
that talk, sir.
need you all to be very mindful that we're moving forward, and we
Go ahead. Go
need you
ahead.
to support the Patriarch Summit. If you don't go, send somebody, sponsor somebody, but and send the donations and the donations. But we
Mhm.
need you to support because again, this is an advancement, not no retreat. Send the donations. And I mean that.
Appreciate you, brother Lone Wolf Juan J. Johnson. Gentlemen, this is going to be that kind of. I'm coming from behind the screen myself today.
We
It's
all
that kind of conversation as well, gentlemen. I will be coming from behind the screen, brother. First and foremost, salute to my brother Vader in the building. Good to see you back in the building, brother Vader. But ladies and gentlemen, our host, our host is in the building. Salute, brother Dr. Randy Shaw. What's happening, brother Dr. Short? You are in the building. You are live, sir.
Well,
What's
I want to wish you guys a happy White Woman Sunday. Emmett Till died for our sins, so just bless him. He was here before Kevin Samuels, and it says, "Train up a youth in the way he will go, and he won't depart from it." Well, Emmett Till was a pioneer, and he's the spirit behind Black people standing up today. Anyway, how is everybody?
man,
How is everybody?
I'm doing good, man. I'm just looking forward to the conversation.
Mhm,
See you
mhm,
guys'
mhm.
faces, and yeah.
And we're not going to be intimidated, and so I'm glad that this line is up. You guys know how whenever we do I do something, I get a little bit of interference, but I'll just go ahead and drop it on there. Just go ahead and put this for all the people out there. Hello to all of you. We're just doing this like we can. I want to wish everybody a blessed Sunday. I mean, I'm incredibly happy to be reunited. We're back with Pat Talk, back with Chef C, back with you, Brother Lone Wolf, and all the other people. We really do need to do this Patriarch Summit. When you hear a big white female star saying F the patriarchy, well,
Mm.
basically, I guess the thought counts because we don't want you. So,
She means white patriarchy, sir. She can say she can say F she can say F on white people. That's her community issues.
but you know
I'll
what?
go.
But it's never practiced in their community.
Fact.
So no. Trust me, the minute we start talking about patriarchy in the Black community, expect pushback from white women. This whole movement is a white female supremacy movement. Let's call it what it is. I'm not sorry. I don't care who I offend. And that's a fundamental challenge. So I'm sorry, Boy Wonder. It's very important what they do say, because our women listen to these stupid ass women. The traitor Black woman listens to the ignorant white woman.
Mm.
The white woman that hates Black people, her best friend is Black women. Let me say this to you. A gentleman was invited to a political meeting, and it was a right-wing white political meeting, but you know who they had to head up the Black element of it? Do you know?
A
Because if you
tether?
don't,
A tether?
no, no. It was a Black woman who was on there to be rude and disrespectful to anybody Black and male that showed up, and tell them that they better do this and toss them like they're 4 or 5 years old. You know what I'm talking about, Brother Juan.
That
Yeah.
Bunny
And
Ruckus energy.
and when no, no, no. Pork chop energy. And so when you come in, the lady talks to you like you're 4 or 5 years old in front of other adults in a very brazen way. Okay. And basically you can't, there's no way to play it. If you give in, you're weak and castrated. If you try to come sensitive, she ups the ante on being nasty. If you beat her ass, the cops come. If you act like you're stupid, you're stupid. If you walk out, you're a quitter. This is why we must have a scorched earth approach to feminism
Mm.
in our race. Because it is a zero-sum game. It operates the same way white male racism operates. It's a zero-sum game. And a stupid ass Black men who are used to barring for sex, thinking that that's manhood, and it isn't. It's basically prostitution for hire. As long as you think prostitution for hire is manhood, it gives the woman far more power and legal recourse against you. We ourselves have institutionalized our destruction by putting women as unequal partners. And so, no, you just come in fact, the unequalness in the partnership is when they come to you with the feminist ideology, they're backed by white women and white society.
Well,
Think
let me
about
tell you.
that. It's white social workers that would come to Black women and say, I'll give you housing and medical care and school lunch. And if you get rid of the man and don't let any man stay here. Some women resist it, but a lot of women says, hell, you mean that, Mr. Bromowitz, that I'll eat okay and I'll have some place to stay if I just get rid of my man? The father of my children says, yes, well, hell, that sounds great. A whole lot. There are generations of persons that made this choice. And she didn't make the choice of her own. Remember, the diplomatic core of white supremacy is white women and sometimes gay white men. And they come over and they act sensitive and kind and loving and empathetic. And their real mission is to be the beachhead for a larger invasion or destruction of our community. This happens time and time and time again. And by the way, the point of least resistance to white infiltration and oppression of Black people in America is loudmouth Black women, often overweight. Often they universalize the personal. For example, someone tore my pussy when I was 10 or 12. All Black men have to hang for it. Donna Summer got raped and beaten up by white men, but she never blamed all white men and continued to be married to one and have affairs with them. Are you
Mm.
following me? That Black women have a very good understanding that all white men aren't the same, but have a very poor understanding all Black men aren't the same. And that is rewarded. which is why they now there's a big drive to put black women on corporate boards. That means that a lot of black men in corporate jobs are going to begin to get fired. Okay, and that will also fire black women because, as we know, typically black women look out for themselves,
Facts.
and there is no show me a black female corporate leader where the number of blacks working in that industry expands. It never happens.
The
And
Divine Nine. I'm
well,
joking though.
well, no, let's call it divine swine or undivine swine. But definitely, nothing's divine about those broke back, lying, backstabbing black folks. If your feelings are hurt, wonderful. Get used to now. We as the black people are going to haze all the people that betrayed us to take pledges to Lucifer under his many different names, male and female.
Jeff, your mic, your mic.
Yeah,
Oh
your
no,
mic is out.
Copy. Y'all hear me now?
I turned it off.
Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back. So now, gentlemen, we want to give a couple appetizers, get everybody warmed up real quick here. And I have this first one, a little bit of nigga shit here, But this particular one it outraged me because again, when you talk about being a man, controlling your home, making sure that everything is taken care of, when brother Dr. Short speaks of women looking out only for themselves, the code of conduct or etiquette gets thrown right out the fucking door, out of the window, because there's a highly narcissistic, selfish approach coming from women of old and mainly a lot of them of today. So let's hold off. I'm gonna go ahead and mute some of y'all mics because I'm getting a lot of back noise. But we're gonna bring this up real quick. Check this out, gentlemen. Now, in this scenario, this man hired a company. Some dude, I guess is a friend or whatever it is, or somebody he knew was in this man's home. Okay. And he started rubbing down, and this is his girlfriend, but not the guy in the actual video right now. Getting rubbed down by some other dude, and you're gonna see that she goes on the offensive, the thirsty offensive. So let's go ahead and play this track, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't look at me. Keep your head straight. Come on. I'm seeing firm grip.
Don't do that if you're not trying to do nothing.
Saying I'm not the one to play like that.
What is it, bro?
Let's see. Come on.
You over here feeling my arms.
Yeah,
It feels
stand
good
up.
though.
Stand up.
I thought y'all said you wasn't gonna touch
Let's
it.
see.
So like,
Let me stop. For real. Let me stop. Hey, man, I ain't the one to play. If you really, you feel me? I'm gonna keep it a buck with you for real.
Mm-hmm.
We go upstairs. What are you doing that?
You gonna give me that massage you was talking about?
A little more than that, though.
That sound fine. As long as it's a good time.
Come on in.
no, what is this?
Now, gentlemen,
I got a comment right off the rip.
hold on. Remember, this is an appetizer. We don't want to. Well, I'm getting it set up now. Now, again, right? First and foremost, I hope y'all peeped it. The guy right there who's outraged, his first reaction was to simp immediately to the people who was recording her. Right? His reaction was, "I thought y'all said y'all wouldn't touch her." Did everybody pay attention to that? His first spaz reaction was to say, "I thought you said you wasn't going." Hold on. She's saying, don't touch me, don't play with me, don't tickle me. Let's really do this thing. And takes him up top. Takes the boy up top. And so hold on. Let's play a little bit more because I'm gonna let y'all do what y'all gotta do here. Now the thing is, when I'm not gonna spoil it. Let's play a little bit more. Let's go.
Here's the real question.
I even recommended it.
So are you being honest right now, or are you just saying that?
I'm being very honest. You know what you got?
So that bothering him, why you said?
Because how can you tell a grown man that how do you comfortably say it really ain't working or it's really not good? Like, I understand people are a grower and not a shower, but you're not a grower or a fucking shower.
So why are you saying it now?
Well, shit, you want some shit. I'm just letting you know what it is. You asked me why I'm cheating, why I'm not loyal. Shit, I'm letting you know. You wanted an answer.
I helped you with.
Brother.
I just have one question.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go there.
My question is far more obvious. Would you be taking care of a woman with a gut hanging out like that?
One charge.
Nah.
That's my first question. I don't care about anything else. That is a woman with like a what, I don't know if it's a Moet or a Cristal or a Red Bull gut. I mean, and she looks like she kills babies, so she's not pregnant. Why? So I don't. Part of me is unmoved. I'm sick and tired of black men picking sorry ass women. In fact, we've gone from, when we don't have standards, don't complain. You picked a broad with no standards. Now I'm supposed to empathize with you. Let me tell you something. What real men do in cultures where men have some dignity and they have some patriarchy. In our culture, our weak matriarchal brotherfucker black male culture, a man ain't shit if he doesn't have a woman. And we don't look and say, hey, some of these women are difficult to get with. No matter how straight the man is, there's something wrong with him, even if the pickings are horrible. In fact, the lie of black culture is everybody with the pussy is worth being with.
Come on.
Instead of some people with good pussy are worth being with. The Bible itself says, he that findeth a wife findeth a good thing. It meant 3,000 years ago, good pussy was hard to find. When you kill your wife and all that other kind of shit, if she was out of order. So let's just start off by saying, dealing with the opposite sex, whether you're a woman or whether you're a man, it's never been an easy enterprise. But you know who imagines it easy? All these stupid ass black American men who run around here, man, I got so many women, it's so easy. I meet women every day. What's the quality of the woman? Is it a wife or is it a hoe? Is it a fuck buddy? We black men typically don't have a standard at all. And we've ruined our women by not having a standard. Like expecting your ass to be a virgin when you marry me. Your pussy shouldn't be graffitied all over town. And I know dudes, so I see a whole generation of stupid ass, depraved black dudes who are saying body count doesn't matter. So you got a nymphomaniac and you think she's going to be true to you? And she has a mindset of one size fits all fit my pussy. Why would she be true to your stupid ass? You just happen to have some money for the moment. And she knows, like all of us know, most jobs don't last 5 years. So if you have a good 2 or 3 year run, why not cheat on your ass? It's probably going to run out if you're not working for yourself, and you'll be broke, and she'll either dump you then when your money runs out, or break up with you while you've got something and find another nigga that just started a job and see how long he can hold a job in white America with this black female boss and supervisor trying to fire him and replace him with everybody else. So the women are being very, 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 very rational. Basically, they're treating their vagina like a taxi meter. And the problem with black men is that we're ignoring the meter, thinking that if you pay enough money, the meter will cut off. The meter doesn't cut off until the person stops driving. And the metaphor here, as long as they're living, the taxi meter's running. So it's all about acquisition of pleasure, money, and self fulfillment. It is not about sacrifice. It's not about loyalty. It's not about love. I'm not saying all women, but I'm saying that kind of woman. You can tell from her hair, from her oversized earrings, and the fact that she has her fucking belly hanging out in front of his friend. That bitch isn't at the beach.
Mm.
She doesn't respect him. She doesn't respect his dick. Okay, she doesn't even respect that. So what a lot of folks have in our community are basically we warehouse our genitalia and women that we don't that don't want to be wives, that don't want to be mothers, and we're surprised that they're not loyal. Look, a lot of these ladies are like free agents. Remember, they used to have fixed contracts in sports, Brother Juan, and then they started getting free agents, and they would switch whichever team could pay them the most. Well, this has happened with black women too.
Well, I tell you what, brother. Let me go to brother Negro. Brother Negro, you see what's about to happen here. You see the wham boom. And she's not even like this is the new generation. Well, not even the new generation. So, I'm not even gonna say this whole
I
new
want to
generation.
know if this woman's a black American. I'm catching tether vibes all over this woman. I think she's Caribbean
Well,
vibes.
everybody
Um,
that's
Black
immoral
women,
isn't
I'm gonna go. I have to go Negro spiritual. Black women do not have earrings that large traditionally. That's coming from one of my Negro Black Knights that told me that they wear it no bigger than a dime. All right, all right. That's the generation that she comes from and what she was telling me about. And I'm gonna stick to that Negro woman's word on that. The other thing I want to say that she remind me of these Chris Brown shorties, in those pictures posing with Chris Brown. It's just a photo. It don't matter. It was not a big deal. And you see how when it was, she was offering to go the extra mile, not him.
Mm.
She was. So imagine if Chris Brown just creeped the door open a little bit. These women is gonna run a straight marathon. I don't care what you say. And I've
Mm.
seen some of those pictures. I've seen some of those pictures. Like again, no marriage photos, no wedding photos because it's wedding season. But it's Chris Breezy season with all the
But do
photos
you know
that's
a
out
lot
there.
of
But
these
that's
ladies
what
now
it looked
have
like to me.
abortion photos? Did you know some of these girls even have abortion photos now? I mean, it's amazing, just not marriage photos.
Right, right. So, brother Juan J. Johnson, sir, let me ask you, man. Sir, what say you, brother Juan? This is a carcass in the making, sir, as far as I'm concerned. But you got the flow, brother Juan J. Johnson. What do you say about this debacle in the making?
I'm gonna remain silent.
You have the right, brother Juan. You have the right to remain silent. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm gonna play some more of this. Let you marinate a touch. Let me play some more of this.
With your startup money, I helped you buy product, helped you with your taxes. I helped you get grants for small businesses. Don't tell me what I didn't help you with.
Honest, okay, you telling me all you helped me with, but what the fuck that got to do with your opinion? It don't work.
What?
Woo! There
Hold
it
on.
goes. Yes.
Hold on.
Wow.
Throw
Now
away
he'll
the
be wrong.
family. Throw away
Now
the
he'll be
family
wrong.
for sexual gratification. Throw away all the struggle that you guys built together. He raised her.
What's wrong with that, brother? From her point of view, from the pork chop point of view,
Mm.
um, even though there's a hypocrisy, a woman isn't to be viewed as a sexual object, but a man is. This is a hypocrisy that we accept. There are women on TV bitching and complaining about being viewed as sexual objects and being objectified, and they objectify men all the time, money and sex, right? It's bad if a man does it. It's righteous if a woman does it. That's liberation when a woman estimates a man by sex or I mean by objectifying him for sex or for money. But if a man does it, it's oppression of women.
You know, our honorable brother Kevin
No,
Samuels is rolling
Oh,
over in the grave,
bless his
watching
holy
it,
name.
watching this nonsense. Look at Kevin. We gonna
hey,
address Kevin shortly, but you know,
hey, brother Chef.
and then I'm gonna finish the rest of this. Go ahead.
Yeah, brother Chef. I have a feeling that this woman's Caribbean vibes, man. She's getting a business. She's extorting a brother. Like I've seen this play out with a lot of brothers on the East Coast that got that fly Caribbean shorty on their arms. You're looking like a Foxy Cleopatra. You know what I'm talking about here, brother. Like they on that darker the berry, sweeter the juice talk. I'm just keeping it above the board. I've seen this. And you know what these women do? As soon as they put them on the tracks, they get rid of that brother. They did, and she's looking at him like the sucker. Like, see, I need you. You're weak because you put me on. That's what she's looking like to me, and that's the energy that she's giving me, and that's what I see a lot from these tether women when they cosplay black women and they showing distinction in the community. You dig
Mm,
what I'm saying? And that's why I'm saying I could tell she ain't really moving like us like that. She don't move like a Negro black woman to me. I can't technically pin that on my black women like that until she proves otherwise. Until she proves otherwise. Because I don't want to be compared to Nabutu, all right? I don't want to be compared, so I'll be damned to be doing that to my sisters too. So
uh,
I'm trying to throw the benefit of the doubt.
To
No,
me, as long
no.
as I'm sorry, tricks of a feather stick together. I'm not going to disaggregate one from the other because these foreigners come with their game, but you know what else? They learned something.
Mm,
Who did they learn it from? Are you
Mm,
understanding me? Where did they get it? Who taught them the American trick?
mm,
Who even had their men underscrewed, and that's the term I'm going to use, underserved. The black male is underserved. Who left him out there, hanging out there to dry, relationally and sexually? Yes, she did. Who did that for the tether to be able to pick him up on the downstroke?
mm,
Okay,
mm,
somebody has failed in their mission to provide companionship, love, and empathy to their brother. And therefore, their brother has had to look for cooch in all the wrong places. And they get mad about that too. So I won't give it to you, and you can't find anywhere else. That's the same way America says you won't be a citizen here, and we don't want you immigrating.
mm.
It's the same mindset. It's just a white male mindset put inside of the women, not just here, but you see it in Britain and wherever you have a white male supremacy matrix working with a white female feminist matrix. And it produces a colonial, man hating, castrating black feminist. Oh, yes, it does.
Well, I'll say this, gentlemen. Let me play a little bit more of this clip here. Let me play the rest of this clip through.
Coochie dry, Bookie. What the fuck you want me to do?
She said, "Coochie dry." So what you want her to do? Look
I
at
would
this.
say it's
This.
always
Wait,
been
wait, wait.
dry. How
Wait a
about
minute.
move
He
out?
didn't tell me.
You know what? Let me play the rest of this, gentlemen. I want to get triggered.
Where the toy
Let
at that they always talk about? Where's the
hold on,
sex toys that they talk about that they use at the expense of the black man? Why
Well,
she
hold
can't
on,
use it?
hold on, Negro. Let me play the rest of this through, because just her rhetoric is triggering us. Let's have a little decorum here. Let her hang herself.
So you trying to embarrass me, but who's really embarrassed? What's that rhino pill? Let's try it. I even recommended it.
So are you being honest right now, or are you just saying that?
I'm being very honest. You know, is this what you wanted to hear? Because you obviously looking. This is the answer you wanted, right? You wanted some truth. This is the truth.
I wanted the truth the same time you was asking me for money. I wanted the truth the same time you was laying next to me telling me about the problems you was having with your business, and I was being real with you. That's what I wanted.
Okay, in the same way I rolled over and told you about the problems with my business, I expect to roll over and get some good dick, but that ain't happening. So
That
Gentlemen.
Do you know what's missing from this conversation?
Yes, sir. Tell us, sir.
Male leadership, senior elder male leadership. Where is the You're seeing youngins setting up other youngins. Where is that male, that patriarch that we talk about? You're not seeing it. It's like the young leading the young. I would have never sanctioned my son to do a video like this to capture his girlfriend. That's why back in the days, you would bring the girl to the house or the son to the house so the parent can look at them, can show you what you don't see when you're in love or some type of lust. The children would walk by, they would walk by them parents so we can gauge them and say, look at, that's the wrong one. You may want to reconsider. This is all shock value right here. This is shock value. And again, it's the patriarch not being in place. It's like the inmates are running the asylum right now. Okay.
That's a fact. Let me go.
Wait. As much as a patriarchy, where's that older sister to pull that black woman aside and say that's not how you talk to your black man? What you're
The
doing is
wise
not appropriate. I'm gonna. Where's that wise? See, we got the Wazies out there. We got the Negro Black Knights out there. I know that we got them out there, but where is those educated quote unquote sisters? I'm gonna leave it like that. Those
Well, you talking about
educated,
Education is the problem.
the divine.
the
When you
divine swine. Where they
when you
at? Where
say
those heifers at?
when
Oh,
you
let me stop.
say when you say educated, that's the problem. Whose education? Is it a feminist education, or is it the patrimony education that black women used to get? The older black woman that told the women what to do that was right, that was under patriarchy.
Come on.
Once the men moved out, the older women gave other women stupid older women advice. Just because they have gray hair around their vagina doesn't mean that they're wise.
That's a fact. That's a full. Listen, but
Hey,
gentlemen,
quiet skills.
this is where we are. I wanted to bring this to y'all because again, women. See, here's the thing that a lot of younger men like him are facing. Gentlemen, you're being told go to school, get a good education, get you a wife, live happily ever after, etc. Bullshit. Okay. Again, when we're looking at it, even now, the very thing that you used to get for free, they're charging you triple and making sure you're in debt for the next 15 to 16 years when you get out of college. For the same thing that they used to get for free, wood shop, carpentry, culinary, in my case. We had home economics and all type of shit. I used to get that was supposed to be free. They said, no. Hold on. We're gonna give you something for free that you can go out and open your own business for and not be under our arm. No. We got to charge you. The fuck? That was the dumbest thing we could ever do. So now the very thing that many of us have is equivalent to a damn high school diploma.
That's correct. And I want to say something, Chef. You brought it up, but I want to drive a little further. The price of everything has gone up, even in being married. People used to start off with nothing and build together. Now these ladies want you to be independently wealthy before they get with you.
Come on.
And I play the field. I'm waiting until you're a millionaire before I decide to get with you, get pregnant, and divorce you. So the price of everything. In fact, you know how candy bars get smaller? Well, it's not that women are getting uglier, but then again, some are. But they become less. They become a parody of womanhood, and the men have men have become hermaphrodites. What's the expression that I hear from a lot of simp ass men? Happy wife, happy life. Bullshit. You can't make a woman happy half the time. In fact, they can't stand each other or themselves half the time. Only God can give you true peace or happiness. No man should be in the middle of trying to. Now, man shouldn't be cruel or mean or unkind, but you can't make someone happy because life doesn't comprise of happiness 24/7. That's some soap opera shit manufactured by corporate America to get women to spend money men didn't have. This is a function of capitalism. This is not real men and women. And in fact, we men have been trying to appeal to all the women that grew up watching Disney and Nickelodeon and the stories and the soaps, trying to be what men have never been, which are valets to women. Men have to be men who care and protect women that respect them in return, not a man that's running after a woman. Hey, look, I'm going to buy you a watch. I'm going to buy you a wedding ring. I'm going to get you a new car. I'm going to get you a new house. We're going to go on a vacation. We're going to eat out. Why can't that hoe cook?
Mm.
In fact, if you're in the same car together, instead of having two cars, because everybody's got to drive everywhere all the time, that's how a lot of people get fat. Why not have one car? That way he can't be driving to 10 different women's homes, nor can you drive to 20 men's homes. Why can't there be a partnership? In fact, this is what they're not pushing. So actually, there's been a diminishing return for what men put into a relationship. And in reality, women who aren't married, who are out bar hopping, feel cheated too. And the children who are on fentanyl and robbing and killing people, everybody's been cheated.
Salute, brother Nico, in the building. Real quick. Salute to brother Nico. Well, yeah, why can't they, brother Dr. Shaw? Because we are living in a women are more predatory than men are. Period. They're more competitive against each other. I'm learning that a lot of women don't even really fuck with each other that way. It's man.
But that's provided they're not studs. And then they fight the most. I'm telling you, you know what? I think the inventor of that game we used to play, Juan, Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
I remember that.
I believe the inspiration of that was lesbians.
Well, I tell you what, sir, we are looking at a situation where there's a lot of single men out here for this very reason, ladies. So it's no longer confusion. I mean, you even got some of my brothers on the panel right now, qualified patriarchs, who say, I'm cool on you right now. There's a lot of these brothers are saying, listen, I'm taking my time. I'm okay. And you hold on, let me see what Brother Short's saying. Go ahead, Brother Short.
We're going overseas. We're going to smash this this closed shop game of the pork chop feminists because we've got to have options. Saint Kevin Samuels, peace be upon him, and others have pointed us the way. I was saying earlier that patriarchs in other cultures don't sit up and make fun or make light of a man being single if he wants to get married. What they tend to do is be on the lookout to introduce him to a sister or a cousin or a worthwhile female.
Right.
Okay. And that's what real women do. They says, you don't want her. She's going to be fun for games. You know, if you like, you know, if you want varsity sex, okay, she's a decathlon medal winner. She's got 10 of them. You want a wife that's going to be through with you thick or thin. That's a different quantity. What real patriarchs do is help other patriarchs start families. They don't spend all their time in strip clubs. They don't spend all their time with, fuck buddies or tramps or hoes. Genuine people want other men to be stable and have families. Haven't you ever seen other people where the two families go out to eat or three families go out to eat because the ladies get along with each other and the guys get along? And that's what I used to see people do growing up. Now you do not have that because a lot of folks don't want to get married. People are more interested in getting, actually the same way that we form relationships in this country is the way that the American businesses deal with Africa. They go in to score, to strip mine and take out, make quick profits and leave. It's not a long-term investment. It's not a long-term commitment. I'm not saying everybody, but it's too many. And I again blame men who think you've done something that you've been with 100, 200 different women.
Right.
And maybe there are 100 abortions behind the 200 women you've been with. That means that much of your seed got destroyed, and you're thinking, well, it's no skin off my ass. This is why we're being outnumbered by the illegals coming here. They're not killing their children like we kill ours.
Facts.
We become a death culture. Male whoredom, male slutism, male bitchism, and its female components are killing us. And I left out, there's that new STD I was telling you about. I think I told Brother Juan. I think I told a couple of y'all. There's a new type of STD ringworm in New York and in California. It'll be in DC soon because people go and fuck up in New York on the weekend here. They're probably doing it right now. And it breaks out. If you start seeing people with a lot of scabs around their mouth and on their nose, they had their nose in someone's ass and they got ringworm. If you see them and you can't touch them. I told people in my fellowship, Salt Ministry, there would be an STD found in Pride Month, a new one that would be contagious. You could touch someone. And it's God's way to stigmatize promiscuous, nasty ass people who just have to lay up and fornicate everything that moves, straight and gay. It's all, or sodomite and hetero, whatever you want to call it. People who can't keep their clothes on, that have no values, who have no respect for sex, will now be stigmatized. And this thing is new, so they don't really know all of the long-term effects of having gotten this bionic ringworm. But let me make it sexy for all you dumbass people out there that took the jab. You need to understand that whatever disease that you get, the spike protein gets inside of it. So if you get gonorrhea or syphilis or anything else, if you've got that spike protein in your blood, it's going to make whatever disease you get worse.
Come on.
So if you get VD, yep, you can take the gay birth control pill, as I call it. It's called a Truvada and a Tripla. And I read up on these things every now and then, that there are these things that are supposed to cut down on your ability to get VD. It doesn't really work as much as they tell you. That it's 100%, and it's not. In fact, I had a doctor up in Baltimore, at the University of Maryland at Baltimore, tell me that this is how deep it is. Basically, if you're having sex in a lot of places, you have like a 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 chance of getting a serious STD, just in general. On top of that, the drugs, these PrEP drugs that everybody was eating like fucking Tic Tacs during Pride Month and beyond, those things cause your bones and internal organs and your teeth, and they can cause mental illness. And in fact, they can kill you. So while you're having all this fornication going on and you take these pills, they're killing you slowly, building up toxins in your body. They haven't even been around long enough for you to really know all the side effects. And with these big pharmaceutical corporations with so much money, do you really think that the media is going to do exposés like they used to do when we were young? No. So all this whoring, all this promiscuity, and they talk about all these Black women having problems in childbirth. A lot of that is because you guys have STDs. You have pelvic inflammatory disease. Yes, you do. Y'all have chlamydia. Y'all never got it treated. You never did what you're supposed to do. A dirty house, dirty pussy. And a lot of folk don't like that. Look, I'm a sloppy dude, but that's why you get married. You have someone else clean up. These folks,
hold on, brother. Sure.
Clean up the stove, won't vacuum under the table, and you do the same thing with your genitalia, and that's why folk can't have kids. Why your kids have all these birth defects. Why your babies die. It's God's justice. Nasty and trifling. A whole bunch of us have been. And a lot of these dudes, they're so dirty. I'm surprised their semen is in the color of mustard.
Come on, hold on, brother. Sure, hold it right there. Salute to my brother next level. Salute to our, we got Sister Marion in the building. Sister M is in the building and has joined. Sis, peace to you. Peace, peace, peace. Wow. Sister M, are you up to speed with this conversation with the fuckery that's on the screen here? This lady is blaming her husband for being a responsible citizen, to a degree, having raised her, quote unquote, for those who get triggered, having raised her and helped her build her business. And
Chef
she
said
said,
you
well,
didn't phrase that properly.
go ahead,
She
sir.
did not blame her husband. She blamed her husband's dick.
Mm,
That's two different things. She
indeed.
did not deny credit for all the things that he did for her in the financial realm. What she said is that your dick doesn't get up. Therefore, I don't have to be faithful to you. And yet, we have lots of women that like screwing once or twice a year, if that
Mm,
much. In
mm,
fact, and it's not Christmas and New Year's. Those are too close together, like an asshole and a pussy, anyhow. They don't like screwing at all. And the man's supposed to like ride a bone like crazy horse until she decides she wants to.
mm,
If he goes out and gets ass somewhere else, he's some no good slutty trick. And yet, and she goes to church all the time. The Bible says, wives, obey your husbands. That should include, hey, I need some pussy. Thank you. Right? Instead of, I'm tired, drink some Geritol.
mm,
Add,
mm.
add some pink champagne to it. People,
Lord.
when you're married, screw each other. And instead of complaining about his dick, there's some lotion stuff that can keep it up 24 hours. She should have bought him some. It's an
Mm.
excuse of the guy's limp dick. Put a popsicle stick down the thing, but don't use it as an excuse to run out on him. If he doesn't have the right to get some extra when he's got a stiffy and you're not in the mood, then when he's got linguine in his drawers, your job is to take the water out of it so it stands up again. Like I
Mm.
said, if you have to make
Facts.
Viagra smoothies, if you've got to like get some horny goat weed and put it in his bread and then everything in his oatmeal, put in his fucking fried chicken to get his dick to stand up. That's your duty as a wife, not to sit there and carp and bitch about how soft it is. I
Well,
mean, if,
hold
if
on, hold on,
Live
brother
Jimmy
Shaw.
was looking at
Brother
that
Shaw,
belly,
hold
he'd
on,
be
hold on.
scared too.
We
Can you
got our
imagine a
we got
big
our
belly?
Wazzy sister on the stage, sir. We need to hear from this Wazzy sister. Sis, does the limp dick make him an ain't shit nigga? Sis, I need to hear from you.
Whoa, this is a big platter to sample from. But I'll answer that head on, brother chef. So, um, does a limp dick make him not shit? It
Mm,
depends on the circumstances in which we arrive at that point. Is it
Wow.
medical?
come
Is
on.
it mental? Is it emotional? Or is it the fact that let's say, for instance, hypothetically, I, as a woman, not doing my job to turn my man on? What is it that I'm
Come
doing in
on,
my
talk that.
home, or what is the environment that's going on? So it could be a number of combinations. But since I've heard what Dr. Short have said and yourself, that has brought me up to speed, along with many of the things that I heard. This lady is one of those dissatisfied, thinking the grass is greener on the other side type of chicks. If
Mm.
this man is married to you and you all have a great marriage and he's providing all that he's supposed to do and holding it up on his end, and you decide that
Just
you
not in
don't
his
want to,
drawers.
hmm?
He's not holding it up in his drawers.
Well, that's one small part of the issue, although it can be a
It's
big
big for
issue.
her.
I'm saying, although it could be a big issue, that can't be the only reason why this chick decided to step outside the home, because he went limp noodle. Like I said, what was the cause and what caused it to be that way, and
Come on.
why she haven't tried every trick in the book to make sure that her man can rise to the
She
challenge.
could
And
start with getting rid
also,
of that belly. I could see my Jimmy going, yeah,
looking at the gut she's got. I mean, it's just no, hell no. I'll stand up to
And
that.
also, what is he doing as a man to not be rising up to his own challenge to
Mm.
bed his wife? So I need a little more insight, fellas, because unlike I don't just zero in on one part of the problem, I like the totality of the issue.
Well,
So
well, sister, you know what? Junk food is bad for your dick. If she doesn't cook at home, she's probably responsible because you can put certain food on the table. It's real. I mean, there's real dick food. You need to
but
give me
what if he was
greens.
generous with his penis when he was,
Mm.
out there slanging his dong and running through women? That could be a factor too, brother.
Well, look, from him filming her, we know that he's a porn addict. And a
Bam.
lot of guys need to understand, and a lot of stupid ass black men think that watching porn is cool
No, it's
because it's
not.
cheap. Porn bothers your brain and it messes up your mind,
Yes,
and
it
also
does. Your
and
reality.
also it makes you into a pedophile. So all these black men out here and women raping children, they're victims of watching porn.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a
So
perversion.
and strip club. So all of you sorry ass people that go to strip clubs and look at porn, you contribute to your sterility and your infertility. It's nasty. If strip clubs and porn were good for you, white folks would shut all that shit down a long time ago.
Mm.
Exactly. It's perversion, and it's a form of demonic energy because it lowers your vibration. It takes you outside of the normal reactions and relationship of a man and woman and put you into this typical of this fantasy fetish where you could just rampantly screw any and every kind of way and do all type of inhumane acts, even bestiality, and all sorts of filth and degeneracy that takes place. And you're right, those people who are in those movies, they're either tricked into it, drugged into it, trafficked into it, or you have just low vibrational people who get into it because they're usually drug addicts, sex addicts, and or they've been to some type of traumatic experience where they don't see themselves as human or deservingly of love, and so they go looking in all the wrong places. You even have people who would willingly go out there and have sex with people who look like they have the wasting disease, just to purposely like end
Hmm.
life. Like that is a sick,
I've seen
psychological
that. Hmm.
psychological mindset that is out there. And then you have them putting it into the homes, and they are telling you that it's okay, it's all right. Remember who is menace number one to society. So this integration that happened, we not only emerged and dissolved most of our black owned businesses, spiritual house worship, our morals and way of living and things that we pass down through our generational to keep ourselves together and upright. We lose that and become a bit animalistic because you take on the first menace to society. If you become a menace number two, um, in the identity of white supremacy of this country, you have to understand that this is a psychological, sick and spiritual energy that's put upon the planet. That is this vampiristic type of energy, if you will, body snatching like energy. So you morph into what this demonic demon is. You take on his mind shift. You take on their actions and their vibration. But thank God that it's enough of us who are awake, and it's enough of us who have our own morals and standards and things passed on by Big Mama and our
And Big Daddy too,
Papa, yeah, by our Papa and
who could get
everything
it up
else.
into their
Thank God.
70s. I mean, I just ran across somebody whose father was pumping out kids in his 80s.
Yeah.
And
I mean, if you
so yeah,
believe it, yes.
it's a lie. It's a lie. I'm gonna tell you something that I got that was very interesting, and I'm gonna say this: we don't even talk nasty to each other anymore as a people. We just trash and dump each other. Instead of hey, sexy, man, you look like you gonna set the town on fire. Our music isn't romantic. In fact, it's that trash music we listen to. It's low vibrational. It's nasty. This is the sexy red P be shitty era. It's
Mm.
nasty. It's empty. And yes, we've integrated into white supremacy and we've disintegrated. They've never integrated with us, although they gave us all of their dirt. It's the same way they legalized weed. Let me tell you, weed is bad
Exactly.
for the dick. You don't know. The government has developed these things. They got all these young blacks and your dicks are limp. That weed you smoking, you idiot. On top of that, that weed is linked to a lot of folk being LGBTQ. They'll tell you a lot of folks' first gay experiences when people smoking weed, and there's weed everywhere. Didn't them? All of them are pushing weed. Africa Black Boff and all these people, they're pushing weed, weed, weed. And what are they doing? So it's lifestyles. And so my thing is, again, um, when you're about nothing, why do you expect something? And like I said, that woman didn't care about him. You could tell from that gut. I mean, I could shoot a basketball in her navel if the thing is so big. I mean, what
Lord.
are you running around here looking like this? I mean,
Well,
you don't respect your man. You got your big Shane of the Jungle earrings on, and you got a lot of mouth to address him in front of his friends. And believe it or not, I don't think that's the first time he filmed her. So I think she basically gave that dude a show. This my bitch want to watch me. Well, I'm gonna show him something
mm.
because we got a lot of folks. This technology for a lot of you millennials and Z's and whatever the fuck you call yourselves. You guys are not human. Everything is a goddamn device. That's why you like sex toys. And they even have a thing. It's like you see all kinds of stuff. They even have something to screw you in the ass if you're a woman or a man. The thing that bangs you in the ass. I mean, it's not, I mean, I mean,
Um,
they can put all the drag queens out of business. This AI shit. I mean, we're at the cusp of losing our souls.
Indeed,
Not
Doc.
human, not talking to each other, not dealing with each other, having no values. And I want to go further to say, for all of you folks out there that don't like organized religion, it's because you have disorganized paganism. Your stuff is more fucked up than the people in church, and that's saying something here for me. Because church is jacked, and y'all worse than people in church half the time. So disorganized paganism, it ain't done nothing. Burning sage ain't gonna get rid of your AIDS, your gonorrhea, your syphilis.
Ooh. May I segue into that, Doc? Being
Yes.
a person from the medical community and hearing what you said about the fact that it's a lot of people out there having, relations or sex, and knowing that at one point in time they either had a venereal disease and they were too afraid to go to the doctor to get checked out,
Too
which does
afraid.
causes a form of sterilization.
Mhm.
As well, it's not just the women who are out here, it's the guys who are out here. But guys tend to eventually they take their butts to the doctor because of the effect of how it burns when they urinate
But you
and
can see the
when
knot
they
on your dick.
ejaculate.
You can't see inside your vagina. So, when you have a
I
big
I
wart,
beg to differ, doctor. Yes, Doctor Short, because women has a clitoris. They have their outer
yeah,
area
but we're talking
walls,
about
and to
inside. The
your inner, you
majority
can
is
see it and
inside.
discharge. Hmm.
It's inside. You guys are like a missile silo, and we like a missile. Our shit's out there, okay? So when you have like warts on the tip of your dick waving at you, hey man, what's up,
Oh
man?
yeah,
What's
it's
up?
more
I mean,
visible.
you mean, and by the way, a woman can see that. Excuse me, is that a raisin on your dick? It's got a wart.
Yeah.
So I had raisin bread with some crazy glue. No, nigga, you're not coming in here with that, right? People can see at least what's on the inside. I mean, on the outside. We can't see your yeast. We can't see Wonder Bread and Sunbeam up there. I mean, you can tell us about it. I mean,
I
right?
disagree, doctor. I disagree because
Well, we can
women
smell it.
vaginas naturally secrete. naturally secrete fluids. It's to keep it lubricated. It naturally does it, but it shouldn't be overwhelming. It shouldn't be discolored. It shouldn't have an odor. If anything, a woman's vagina should very closely smell like fresh vegetables. If she's pure, honey, I can't speak to
Well,
others. Mine
I've
is
spelled
sweet, and mine,
potpourri. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying. Um, you know, uh,
I'm
and
serious. I
if these fluids that are secreting out of her is thick, doughy, conch, because it's many meanings for conch, but that's one of them. A discharge of people's sexual secretions. If it's not right, you should know the difference. Yes, naturally, a male or female secretions could be a little thick, but it still should be lucid and loose, if you know
Mm.
what I mean. It should not be thick, cloudy, clunky, chunky, discolorations. It
it
shouldn't
should be
be
like blue cheese
cottage
dressing.
cheese. It shouldn't be mustard. It shouldn't be grayish. That's the case. You have a number of venereal diseases going on
Mm.
with yourself, and you may need to get not just checked for normal venereal diseases, but you have to request to be checked for herpes. You have to request to be checked for HIV. These tests are done separately because they could be false positives. So they have to go into another form of testing, which is to test the blood to be absolute positive.
Mhm.
And you shouldn't
Mm.
get more than one. So I'm stating that because a lot of people are under the education and misguided here. Another thing, as I was saying, and then you get into your all people with all diseases and stuff. Herpes running rampant because our men shouldn't have and our women shouldn't have played with cave beasts, if you know what I mean. And all these other ethnicities, they are known to have venereal diseases and things going
Mhm.
on with them.
And,
They
and, and
purposely
right
come
now,
into
these
our
folks are
communities and
sticking it,
spread it.
and these brothers are now trying to double down on the taco hell that's come across the border.
Oh my God.
I mean, these brothers think, I mean,
They
they
have
like,
incurable
you know what?
gonorrhea and syphilis.
The word peso is so much like pussy. That's why they chase the peso pussy. They think it's all the same thing. It's interchangeable. It's so sad. You know,
It's really sad.
it's sad. Damn,
Well,
brother.
listen, hold on, gentlemen and ladies. It's time to switch the subject matter. We got a couple more appetizers, and then we need to get into the real stuff that we came here for. So, with that
Yes,
being
sir.
said, let's check this out. I want y'all to peep this now. I want y'all let me know because I've been peeping a lot of stuff. Some folks don't many folks aren't disciplining their kids, and some take this all the way to the top. So we're gonna play this clip here, and what bothered me finding out in this particular clip was the extreme that this lady went to. So I want to play this clip for everyone here. Let's go ahead and play this real fast, y'all. So, you be disrespectful to this motherfucking teacher? Oh, you know you finna go ask me, right? Wait, how the fuck you gonna not pay? So what you tell her? What you tell? Mm. Get your ass. Get up. Don't play with me. Let's talk to him. Now what you tell him? I'm sorry, Mom. Huh? I'm sorry, Mom. Huh? You know, talk. Get your motherfucking ass back here now, nigga. Where? I apologize for being oh, we gonna have
Got
this
one
problem. Is you
GPS
up?
report file problem.
No. Cause if I gotta come back up here, it's me and you, nigga. It's me and you. All right, now. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to address this here. Let me go to the wolf first. Let me go to the wolf because brother Juan J. Johnson, sir. What kind of law enforcement can we do to this mammy? This is mammy activity. This is mammy. The extreme that she went with this is and me and you, nigga, me and you. Come on, man. Is this discipline? This is well, I'm not even gonna say is this discipline. We know this ain't no disciplining. This is mammyisms, okay? And she probably looking at that young boy and see the baby father that she don't like in his eyes, So she getting her lick back that way. But brother, what say you with this foolery that you're seeing here? Is that going too far? Let me know, because some folks say, yo, Listen, them badass kids, they need to get whooped like this. We got away from it. Folks are saying.
Not in front of the white lady though.
I think
Come on.
I'm gonna keep this to myself too.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on. You 27 years. I
Well,
got to
it
call
is.
you to grab that mammy and pack her up and send her off.
Let me think about this. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me go to the Negro night. Sir, was that the wrong sword? Was that a Negress sword or was that a mammy sword?
That was a mammy sword. That was straight up and down. I felt like one thing is we don't need to be punishing our children in front of these white folks. I think it sends the wrong message. If we have a problem about how our child handle it, I was raised underneath the impression that we're supposed to take that home. We discuss it there. You get the punishment there. I feel like she's just showing out to the white lady, no different from the black cop showing out to the white cop. And I'm not really feeling that type of energy. That's not covering your child. That's not. It comes down to where that the white teacher has a say in the household. That's how it looks like and could be perceived to the child. So now, if this teacher is a perceived racist or a perceived sex offender, because they out here essaying these children and all types of God know what, they're not gonna. Now they got like almost like the same equivalent authority as a parent in the household, and that's something I don't want that to be leveraged in this day and age, unless we have a black community and the stuff that we control on our own. But like seeing that breaks my heart because I feel like she demasculated that young brother, castrated that young brother. And I bet you if that mother had a husband in her life or had a meaningful relationship in her life, she would not treat that young black brother that way. I think that she would think twice, and she might even, if she felt that much of rage, she'll probably come up with her husband or with her significant other. Like, let's be really real about this. Yeah,
Brother
yeah, yeah.
Negro, that's why I said to you, is that a mammy sword or a Negress sword? And for me,
And she don't get no sword. She get the wooden one, the training sword. That's what she's getting. She's like, she does not get no King Arthur, no Excalibur, none of that. She gets the dummy wooden sword that she needs to go back to the dojo with.
well, that the way she was beating that young boy, those hits clearly are reserved for the baby father.
She called the baby boy a nigga.
Exactly.
I was gonna go to my
I need a
sister
piece
after
of
that,
this
but go
fellowship,
there,
y'all
go
too.
there, Wolf. Got there.
So
Go there.
we're talking about she literally called her son in public,
Me and you, nigga.
in the face of strangers, nigga. And watch this. This ain't the first time she
White
called him a
stranger.
nigga. This is stuff she does behind closed doors.
Come on.
I tell you, patriarchy means the rule of the father. That wouldn't have happened if her father was on the scene.
No. She wants this boy to be gay. Let's
Come
just
on.
call it what it is. A lot of these black boys that are gay, you have some shitty moms out there. I've watched it. A boy about that age, his grandmother behind my house 2 summers ago was telling that boy that he was gay because she said so.
But hold that thought, brother Short.
Watch
Brother
this.
Short, hold that thought. Let me get this to Wolf.
Matriarchy buck breaking.
But watch this now. See, I've lived long enough to see the hatred of some of these males for their mothers.
Come on.
Yes, sir.
Of these boys for these girls. And you cannot convince me that eventually that boy won't begin to hate his mother and women, females.
Yes, sir. Wake it up.
Okay? We've raised at least 2 generations of boys who don't like females. And this is a byproduct right now, what you're seeing. Beating him, embarrassing him, emasculating him. Come on, man. Come on, look here, man. A lot of stuff I don't want to talk about because again, the patriarch comes out of me. I understand the rule of the father. The rule of the father is nothing to
well, let me go to my sister Tuawazi's sister, because again, sisters like our Wazi sis right here are the ones who would check a raggedy like this,
Yes, sir.
because again, she believes it's okay because there are no other women around to say, hey, you out of pocket. You out of pocket for doing that little boy like that. And now let's be clear. Y'all want to know where the culture of beating women comes from? It start with this a raggedy mom like this. Because that young boy is going to have generation. He's going to have trauma now. Regardless, listen, first and foremost, let's be clear. He couldn't have done something so bad that justifies this public humiliation from a person that you're supposed to love too. Now, this same type of mom will tell you, you my son, you better protect the house, the family, me. Mom, you just beat the living shit out of me in front of everybody.
But she wants that damn
In front
child
of the
support.
ops too. In front of the ops too.
So I gotta go to sister. Let's go to our Wazi sis on it. This your lane, sis. You got the flow. Let's give it to you.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. This ghetto bird, raggedy, feet rag. There's no way in heaven and earth she should ever address her child like this. We as Black mothers in particular are supposed to be a safe harbor, a safe place for our children. They're our children. We are their first teachers, and we are their first nurturers. We are their protectors. And then the Father covers us both. You're so right. Some of the things I've heard both our brothers say. Where's the patriarch? Because evidently she did not have one in her own life. And then when she got with the Father, whatever strife or disagreement that they went through, now this skeet is sitting up here mentally, emotionally, and physically projecting harm on her child because she's not woman enough to have words with his father, come to a disagreement, have it out, and leave it there so that they could be parents to this young man who is going to need this guidance. We don't emotionally and mentally scar our children for life and cause psychological and physical trauma to them when they're going through enough being in this ruling class of white supremacy. And then they have to also face others. You know, being a kid growing up is hard enough because you have to find out who you are in your own way, but you should have guidelines, rules, and regulations set forth first and foremost by your mother. Mother is the word, not mammy. Mother, mom, mama, all these nurturing words is to give and to rear, not to raise. You raise dogs and chickens and stuff. You're supposed to rear your children in the way in which they should be. It's your fault if he's acting out. Because, honey, you supposed to have took that child to the side and say, we're going to discuss this at home. And you supposed to say it to that white teacher and the other Black staff or whoever that is standing over there who's letting you go off on this child, zeroing in on your own child, swearing up on your own little child, treating him as if he's a grown damn man, and then sitting up here using derogatory words, calling him a ninja, a nigga. I can't believe it. I mean, yes, I can. Because you got ghetto birds, sexy reds, Sukianas, and all these other filthy trick nasties who are out here who do not represent what a Black American woman is. A foundational Black freedman woman.
Hold on, my
y'all
sis.
notice y'all voice that
See,
Hold
talking that fuck I was
y'all.
talking, brother Steph.
Hold on,
She was
y'all.
talking
Hold
that
on.
fuck I was talking.
Hold on, y'all. You see, I was playing that with the volume off, right? Yeah, I did that intentionally while our sister was talking, so y'all could see, like, yo, she's handling this dude just like you said. She's handling him like a complete stranger. All
A
that
stranger
squaring up and all of that
and
moving
a
your
man.
body shit.
Yes.
And she was moving like a stud. But if you
Yes,
look
she
at
was.
that teacher,
She got
that teacher,
masculine. She got
that
in her
teacher,
masculine energy to face
that
off with her
teacher,
own child like he was his dad or another guy or some hoodlum in the street. But he came
that
out of your
teacher
womb,
looks
so you
moist.
are responsible for it.
She's going for
That,
that Father's Day award. She's
And
going for
now,
the Father's and the Mother's
but
Day
that
award with that
teacher
behavior.
looks moist.
no,
That
and now she's
teacher looks
swinging on him.
moist.
Now
Look
she's
at the
swinging on
teacher.
him, beating on him.
She's ingratiating herself to this effeminate teacher that looks like they're queer.
Yes.
She's on that person's
That's a
side.
good observation, brother.
Okay, now y'all don't
That's a
look
good
at this stuff.
observation.
I told you she
That,
was showing out for the white person.
yeah, but that's not a
No, no,
white
no, no,
person.
no.
That's
But
an
I think it's
Asian.
the sexual advancing. Like she's campaigning. She's
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
an
campaigning.
Asian. That's an honorary white. But
that's
yes.
an honorary white. And I think that that boy has a problem with that queer honorary white dude making a move at him. And mama comes in and say, you submit to this foreign gay dude or you'll
Yeah,
deal
because
with
they
me.
do lie on our
So
children.
Buck
they do
breaking.
mess with our children.
Exactly.
Hundreds
She
of
butt
cases
broke him in
occur
front of them.
every year in the Chicago public school system. Black children are raped by the hundreds, in the school system, primarily not black, where they're preyed upon by whites and others, and nothing's done about it. I'm sorry. Pork chop, mommy dearest, are MIAs. And let's just stop for a second, because y'all been listening to us for about 2 hours, right? We have, Chef C and I have raised through GoFundMe just about $1,000. We need a lot
That
more
just
than
hit
that
right in my
just to
what
fix the
she
stuff
did,
up.
that child.
We need some MFM people. We would like to see our grassroots people support us more. We have a GoFundMe. If anybody saw my announcement on StreamYard, because I had issues getting online, but I can tell you, all you need to do for my GoFundMe is type in HTTP colon forward space GoFund GoFund.me/4 letter C as in cooch or cat, F as in you know what F is in, and not S but F like our favorite 4-letter word because we're not forming families. D, and black men all know that letter. The number 6, the number 4, 4, and 7. Okay, again, HTTP colon // GoFund.me/4 C as in cat, F as in fornicate, D as in dick, 6, not sex, 6, the number after 5, 447. I'm at $797. There's no reason that I don't have 1,500 or 2,000 or 3,000. It's not like I'm going to buy a fur coat or go to Acapulco to chase white women. We're trying to get black men together. All you brothers out there, and I'm going to talk to my sorry ass men out here. Black women who catch hell on these broadcasts, they are way out contributing black men. Black men, we're in a really fucked up, pathetic state as a group of people. And unless we start investing and coming together in initiatives like this, we're damned. Okay? And I see people pay thousands of dollars to go to Coachella to watch witch ass Demonce dance on the stage. We should be able to get a whole bunch of people. In fact, we should be able to get a bunch of y'all because we have thousands of listeners for a whole bunch of people to drop 50 or drop 25 or in fact drop 100. So this can happen. This is going to be filmed. This is going to be streamed. Chef C is a perfectionist, okay? Chef C, he's so anal, Preparation H wouldn't make a brand for him. That's how much this thing is going to be well done. Like when I was there looking over the place was going to be, I knew I had to take pictures, and I knew Chef was going to ask me this: what kind of refrigerator do they have? How much space they have? How big is the ice machine? How many steps you have to walk up and down the roof? Stuff there. Is there a handicap? I mean, this dude was like, damn, I felt like I was being harassed, racially profiled by Mark Furman. That's how hard he's working. He just came back from Europe. He literally got off of British Airways, and we started doing this show. We need thousands. And by the way, a few $1,000s, I'm not going to buy a house. I can't buy any Eddie Long memorabilia clothes to wear. This is going to go into our program. We're already got to spend several $100s to advertise. Why? Because our people, if we don't see stars, if it's not on white radio or cool radio, it didn't happen. Okay. We have people that listen, that say, I always want to see black. Well, God damn it, some black people are doing the very shit you're talking about, from guns to agriculture. And people should make it rain on us. You don't have to come across the country, but you can send us a piece. If enough people did it, like I said, I have 2,100 followers on YouTube. If they all sent 2 or 3 or 4 or 5, my stuff would be done. Then it would be on Chef. We need it. I need to do some other stuff. Like we want to bless Claude Anderson. But why would we try to bless him and we're going to say, well, we wrapped your plate with some aluminum foil? I don't want to do that. I want to be able to give an honorarium to this person and possibly Peter Paley, who was with Malcolm X and all kinds. We want to do this right. And it isn't for just us. So we've put some of our own money on it, but that's the thing about us. And I'm going to sit up in here and bitch as long as I want. It's Sunday. You niggas are used to the crooked nigga preachers on Sunday anyway. So let me be crooked for a few minutes for a good cause. We need it. We need to have a lot more because the more we get, the easier it is to ask other people. We want a souvenir journal. My email is always published on the screen for StreamYard. There's no excuse for you brothers, because I have niggas calling me, and I'm calling y'all niggas from all over the country, complaining about how bad problems are in this city and how they can't find anybody. We try to get something to network people together because you don't want to join 100 gay black men. I understand that. And you probably have to be run through by all of them to get a membership. We try to do something normal, that's straight. We don't want to run through you. I don't care what color your nutsack is. I want freedom. I want justice. I want solidarity. And we're emphasizing men, and the people giving us money are the black women that a whole bunch of the folks in the scamosphere trash, like all black women are no good.
That's a fact.
When all of y'all know, I know a lot of black men are not shit. In fact, shit has a use. Let me just say that. Shit can be used. Rat shit, even worm shit is valuable. A lot of folks sit on their asses out there, bitch, complain, and post, and you've got all these online personalities, and you aren't doing a goddamn thing. We're trying to move from having discussions to taking action. You should be happy, even if we go to McDonald's and get a Biggie Fry. Actually, that's when it's same difference. You know what I'm saying? If I get a supersize, if we're doing work to organize to get speakers and it's going to be legitimate, what the hell is it? Write the shit off. Tell the IRS you lent someone some money and they didn't pay you back. Do you know you can write your taxes off that way? Say someone owes me money. He owed me 100, a whole bunch. We owe your ass some money. Just send the shit. The IRS is going to try to collect it for you. They don't care. Do something to help. If you can't come, y'all should share our GoFundMe link, our Cash App, wherever you can do that. Share all of it. Do you know, we did a very good show talking about eugenics in the black community. It's called Don't Get Mad, Get an Abortion. Do you know that YouTube destroyed my video? Thank God I have it on StreamYard. They don't want you to know. There are a lot of people with bigger platforms, and I'm going to just tell you, they're cowardly, they're greedy, they're selfish, they're not talking about real issues, they will not do it. They're only going to look at their bottom line of their platform. They could do more. They could organize boycotts. They could do it. They have meetings, they have get togethers, and yet they don't create organizations. Our goal is to create a group of organizations. Initially, men. Right behind that, I like Sister Miriam. It's a beautiful person, a wonderful person. I just like her company. We can get on the phone, talk 4 or 5 hours. We all like crazy movies. I have a bunch of very incredible, good-looking, smart, committed Black women friends. Our next move, because we know the problem in the community, I'm going to tell you, the problem in the Black community is the brother fucker. That's about 9/10 of you. Black men that are bitches. You won't come together, you won't unite, you won't love, you won't support, and you run around broken. You make bastards you won't love, you won't do anything. If you're halfway successful, you don't want anyone else to succeed. If there's another Black person at the job, you try to get them fired. We have a huge contingency of fucked up, broken, useless Black men who, frankly, I wish the COVID shots would kick in. So we don't have to deal with your asses anymore. And we don't have to sift through who's for real and who's not for real. For those Black men that are not busted up, that don't consider it sodomy to have solidarity with another Black man when all the other groups of men stick together and don't consider it queer. And even the queer men in other groups are white first when they're gay. Only Black gays are gay first and Black when they want us to bail them out in their bullshit. Until we get together, and when I mean that, not just get together, if you see someone doing good, support them. It doesn't have to be everything. Nobody's asked you to be homeless, but damn, put out a goddamn check. We have Black millionaires in this country, lots of them. And people say, well, I'm very concerned, and youth is the future, and we invest in everything but what we say matters. Here's an opportunity. Here's an opportunity to give, to support. We aren't talking about marching and asking other people to like us. We're talking about getting people who are in business together, people in law together. We need some Black lawyers. We need everything. We need you. And there are very few places to meet. Have you ever noticed? Where do you meet? Where can you talk? You can't go to church. Little fake ass niggas in there don't want to lose their 501c3. They don't want anything that's not Greek, gay, or Masonic. Or it's got to be in their church denomination. That's basically Greek, gay, and Masonic too. There's almost no place for us to gather, to come together, to be around each other, even talk about our own stuff. I was in a restaurant 3 years ago, and we were just talking about God. We weren't talking about race. And the staff, the servers, who were LGBTQ, and no one even said anything about LGBTQ, were mad that there were people that were Christian there. And so we weren't welcome back, paid, gave good tip. Why do we have to deal with that? We used to have places to meet, even in slavery, Negroes. Now we don't. So we have to pay to meet somewhere. And you know what? You guys are spoiled. We couldn't meet in a church basement or a social hall because a lot of folks will feel like, man, this ain't nothing good, right? So if we're going to go someplace spacious, it's nice, reasonably modern, it's historic, then we have to pay. Because we want more than 50 people, we've got to come up with $1,000 for security. We just do.
That's a fact.
Because people pull out and shoot and kill people at Juneteenth, or as I say, Cooneteenth. We've got to have security to make certain that nobody comes like someone like Sister Miriam drive from Illinois here, and she gets shot because some stupid nigga came in from off the street. We need motherfucking money. And we're for reparations, and you guys need to understand, when you back Chef C and I and Brother Juan and others and Brother Negro, Brother Roland, everybody's doing what they can do in the community. Everybody's underfunded or they do it out of their own pocket. So you got, let's say Brother Negro, who's been in like 8 jobs since I met him because of his commitment. You have no idea. If you don't kiss ass 24/7 as a Black man, they don't let you work places. You don't even have to be aggressive. They just don't like the fact that they can't treat you in your kind of way. Okay. The only way we can fix that is to come together and find those people that are in business. We have a couple of black businessmen, and we have Sister Brooke on here. She's a black businesswoman. I hope that she supports. We need, and we have Sister JD. She's a businesswoman. We want to promote, and let me just give you guys a praise report of what black self-reliance, self-respect, and mutual investment does. Many years ago, I I was having problems walking. It hurt me so bad to walk. It hurt me so bad to walk. I didn't like walking. And I was thinking I'm going to have to go in and see a doctor and have them cut into my foot. I wonder what y'all know. When you go to see the doctors, when they cut you, your ass is usually never the same. Usually when folk cut you, you're never the same. Now, sometimes they're freaky things. I had a conversation with my cardiologist on the 28th, and y'all can see I got sliced a long time ago, 2 years ago. My heart is functioning absolutely normally, which is unusual. Normally when they cut you, you may have problems and complications for forever. But back to my foot. There was a Dr. Colcott Patterson, a brother that's in the Republic of New Africa and that organization, a naturopathic doctor. I called him because I didn't want, in fact, I didn't have a lot of money to go see a doctor. When I told this man the pain in my feet and when I would have it, he told me to come and see him. This man sold me. In fact, I have some upstairs. I'm gonna do a commercial for him. For $20, he gave me some aqueous minerals. It's minerals in water that you put in water. Do you know, the minute I started drinking this, the pain in my feet went away. My mother was having difficulty walking a few days ago. It took me a while, but I was able to get to Dr. Kokai, get to his niece. And as soon as I began to give my mother, I put a bottle of water in the car. My mother, the next day, who was walking around with a cane, was in the yard working and has been out there every day since she started drinking this stuff. No white business person would have done that for me. And I paid like $30. And, I've been watching my mother hobble around and drive. Now she's out somewhere speaking out at Martin's Crossland for the Dunbar High School alumni. She's a chaplain. But that's a black business person that I have a relationship with that had a product that I could buy, that I could use to help my mother because I trusted him to help me. So when my mother was first in pain, I told my mother, I've got the solution. Don't let the doctor cut on you. I'm going to get you something. This was way uptown. We used to have a system to address our own problems because we used to know each other. Now we're all strangers. Our families are fucked up. Our communities are fucked up. Our cults and our churches are fucked up. We as individuals are fucked up. We're atomized and everybody else is united and coming together to get rid of us. We see this, and in reality, what we're asking, and any other true grassroots people are asking, we're trying to do work in the community, is the pennies that you could invest in us could save you a whole bunch of dollars worth of problems later. And like I said to y'all, I get stuff from all over the country, people with problems. I got an email last night, someone I know down in Georgia, they're trying to run him out of his job, lied on him. He's not even in the case of which they're bringing suit, but because he's black, they wouldn't take him off so he could get sued for something he did not do. Are y'all understanding me? So he's writing me, asking me for help from Georgia. And a couple of weeks before, someone from Kentucky. And a couple of weeks before, someone from California. And somebody from Arizona. There are no organizations that exist, in particular if you're black and male. And for that matter, if you're grassroots black and female, there's no backup. Where's this stuff going to come from if we don't come together, some of us ourselves. So when my friend's having a problem in Delaware, I can help him put together a program to counter lynching in Delaware. They have people from other states call me. I live in D.C. because there's no real organization, there's no real solidarity. The NAACP, the National Association of Assholes, called colored people, they don't do it. No one's going to do it if we don't do that. There are other people doing stuff. I'm not trying to say nobody else is doing anything, but too few, too few, too few. And so you got Chef C that had thousands of people in the streets doing pull-ups, okay, rocking the state of New Jersey and everywhere else. We should get support to do it. The reason that we don't have is because we've not invested in people that are legit. We're giving it to Michael Jordan, and we're giving it to Diddy, we're giving it to Oprah, we're giving it to Gayle King, who I think it's her cruciate made Oprah sick. That's what I think. I don't think it's Ozempic. My mother took Ozempic. She didn't fall out. No. We've got to give to each other. And the goal of the Patriarch Summit is holistic. It's business, it's health, it's education, it's self-defense, it's agriculture, it's medicine. We want to do everything that we can to be a part and to organize people like our brothers running to be on the court. And I'm advising someone in Cleveland how to run for office. We could be helping run candidates and organize political factions and things if we had a critical mass of people, if we had a budget. These things just don't happen. The crack epidemic didn't just happen. People invested in crack. And look at what it's done to us. Who's going to invest in family? Who's going to invest in resistance? Brother Juan, in order for him to come and teach you, he's got to burn some gas. You've got to go to the range. He can't have you shooting your house. Everybody that's doing something has to have resources. And it's critical that we give. Why? Because a bunch of you devils voted for Obama. When Obama got power, before he got power, Obama's group made an agreement with the Human Rights Campaign and all the gay organizations. One of the things that they did was they stipulated where the funding for community organizations would go. Who do you think they took the money from? That meant all the Black community groups and activists that used to get grants, and all got given to the gays and illegals and others. This is what Black Democrats, what you little fake ass people that want to vote for Biden, have done. So as a result, anybody trying to do stuff in the community, it was never great. It's all fallen and collapsed because they got starved of resources. Not only is there no romance without finance, there isn't social progress without it either. So we need people. In fact, who's going to send me while we do this? Because we need to take a break. We have hundreds of hours of programming up on YouTube that you can watch. We haven't even put it all up and locked it up and put it behind a paywall. We're like Kamala. We're giving the shit away. For all the hours we put into this, and people like Sister Star Thompson and others who bless us, people absolutely should be dropping. We shouldn't walk away from this program with less than, because Chef C right now, we need to come up with another $1,000. In fact, in reality, we need to clear $1,500 by Wednesday. There's stuff that we have to pay for. When we go and say we want shirts, we want this, we want that. The hall that we're meeting in, the Thurgood Marshall Center, is an old YWCA or YMCA, one of the oldest Black MCAs in the country. YMCAs, they're up a level where they had a track. It doesn't look like what we want it to look like. And as I told you, Chef C, he's more anal than Preparation H about food. This dude is a foodie Nazi. So if you talk to him about pepper, he'll say, which kind? He's not talking about black, red, jalapeno, habanero, Scotch bonnet. I mean, when you talk about him about pepper, he's talking about 200 or 300 types of pepper. So don't say pepper to him. You have to say which kind, or he doesn't know what you're talking about. You know how people have a record collection, like they have a Coltrane collection, they have everything on Verve and everything on this and everything on Blue Note, and it's just he's with Mingus here, and that's how Chef C is about food and about detail. And so he looked at the thing, and I knew when I sent the pitch to Chef C, he was gonna go off when he saw uh, the the wrapping paper over the window. The Chef C was gonna go off. It's like, damn, he said I have to send the picture. If I don't send it to him, he's gonna go off for me. So I said to the Chef C, what? What's that? It's like, Chef C, I didn't put it up there. What's that doing there? It's ugly. Okay. He does events for rich white people. So he wants to treat us like we're white, that we have the illusion of being, and one of the finest places that we could gather to launch this thing. And remember, we're not just launching it for Black men. We're launching it. It is a launch for men, the pre-launch for the Wazis, and right behind that, we're going to have something for young people and for all of you that support us that are not foundational Black Americans. We're going to have a Friends Association. You're not going to run our shit, but you're welcome to work with us in a group designed to show you how to support with more than your mouth Black Americans. So y'all can cut a damn check too. Yes, you tethers are protected. I'm going to just say to you, up not too far from here is a town called Odentown, Maryland. And a white gentleman came outside his house and shot a Black Nigerian man 17 times. And they're not released, not even the news. Africans are getting killed all over the country. I know y'all don't want to go back and y'all kill each other there. Maybe it's better with bullets and spears, whatever, or machetes. But shit's about to get rough no matter who wins the election. Y'all gonna need FBA, but this time you gotta pay. So we're gonna even have that to work with because I have some good friends from overseas. Every African isn't a slave catcher, and every Caribbean isn't a mango eating backstabber, although many are.
Hey, hold on, brother Short. Hold on, sir. I want to salute a few people real quick. We got to salute some folks. Salute to my sis Chanel tapping in the kitchen right now. Salute, sis. Also, Chanel, I'm just looking at the GoFundMe, sis. You put on for the GoFundMe. Salute to Sister Chanel for tapping into the GoFundMe.
Yes, we want support.
Drop the flag time.
All of my moderators,
Yeah.
if you can see my the go to the YouTube and post for me our GoFundMe link. There's no reason. All you need to do is go into some of my more recent YouTube videos and you'll see the link to GoFundMe. If taking it down and writing it down and typing it in is too hard, just look at one of the YouTubes I've done in the last 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks, and you'll see the link. It's a hyperlink. Just tap it and send some MFM.
Well, hold on.
Hold. Let me finish. I'm almost done, Judge.
Hold on. You gotta tell them to pin it to your broadcast, the current broadcast now.
Okay. Can you guys pin it to the current broadcast? Because if I have to do this, I'll do it myself. But look, guys, if you can, go to the GoFundMe, if anybody knows how, and pin this to the broadcast so people can see it. However, it is pinned to the comments. Thank you, Star Thomas.
Salute to Sister Star.
And because we need to do this. And just understand, Chef C, I know we praying really, really, really hard because, and this is a struggle. First of all, finding speakers, trying to make certain that all the speakers don't have interracial marriages, because Chef C is extreme on this. Although I do want one. I just want one person interracial marriage to be there. Just one person interracial marriage, just one, because we've got people that want to come.
Listen,
we are going to have serious people, and it will grow. It will grow, but people have to do this now. And I want to say to you, when I did a GoFundMe like 2 years ago, I raised about $5,000, and and I got it in weeks. This one has been, and it's interesting. People made it rain for me to go and travel. I mean, and that was good. I went all over the country, met with people, met with farmers and so forth. But believe it or not, it isn't for me, just for me. Anything that I'm asking for people for, yeah, I need to understand it goes deeper. So, like, we've got a couple of farmers, we have a couple of people that produce things, that make things, we have people that are writers. We're trying to gather people because it hasn't happened. We've got our partners. In fact, the goal is, in particular in the short term, to blow it up in the mid-Atlantic and watch this thing spread. There are people all over that need to be a part of something. I don't want a personality cult. I'm not trying to sleep with you or your children or your pit bull or any man that you have. God forbid. I had a colonoscopy. That was traumatic, people. That really just blew my mind. I mean, I took me like days. I mean, I just couldn't get over the fact someone's going to be in my ass and I'm a man. And
Pause.
so when I was asleep, that shit made me mad. And they stayed up there an additional 45 minutes, which really made me suspicious. You know, I felt like fighting, but I was too groggy. I didn't like it. And then the doctor's kind of nice to me, and then it's really like feeling. So look,
Pause.
we don't want any stuff from you other than we want to find people that want justice, as much freedom as possible, some cooperation, sanity. People go on cruises and they spend thousands of dollars and they hope to meet people. We're talking about gathering a bunch of quality people that you would not meet under any other circumstance. When I go to the rally for reparation, I've been to two. It isn't so much that, rallies are exciting, but I met Sister Elizabeth Eddings, who works at the DC jail. That's one of the best relationships, because I met people that I would not meet otherwise. We're always going to be in this state of confusion. We're always going to be in this state of confusion until we know each other, until we cooperate, until we help each other, until we like each other. And again, why not invest? If you look at my set, it's not like I'm spending the millions of dollars that people are giving on my surroundings. My clothes are simple, and I don't own a car, though I need one. Maybe I have a white chauffeur, then y'all respect me. But give, 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 give. My Cash App, Chef C. What's your Cash App, Chef C?
$ FTS49.
Okay, $ FTS49. That's for Chef C. Mine is Dr. Randy Short, DrARandysHort. Send it there, but we really like you to send it on the GoFundMe so people can see it.
So y'all can see where the money going.
Yeah, we want you to see where the money goes so we keep a tabulation of it better. Please, again, we need to bring in, we really need to clear, frankly, this week, we need to clear $2,500. Our goal was to stop asking the general public for money by the 24th of July. So we're running against the clock because we want to see that there's some support for what we're doing among people. Right. Because if you guys were giving us, I know someone that knows people, and yes, they're in another community. And that's another crime in our race. When there's something serious, we have to go in and ask another group of people, because the Black people that have are stingy. They're takers. They don't give. We have an imbalance of finances in our race. 90% of the money is in the hands of 15% of Black folks, and they don't share with the other 85%, even when it's productive, even when they stood to benefit. This, if you want a revolution in your community, support people fighting for the solution. You want a revolution, support the people fighting for the solution. You need to know, and I want you guys to pray, there's a range of stuff that could happen. I'm looking and hoping for an opportunity to be a regular contributor in mainstream media. If you guys didn't look up Dr. Randy Short and reparations. It's an MSNBC. It went all over the place. I'm going to be after Coons, God willing, in the mainstream media. The reason that I'm in that position is because of people like Sister Miriam, Sister Star, Sister Janet. My friend Janet from Chicago is on here. When I was sick, Sister JD brought me oranges and fruit to keep me from being sick. Sister Brooke, the people like this. I'm saying this sisters now. I have brothers too. The brothers too. But most of my followers are men. Let me tell you something, brothers. I feel like a black mom with two or three kids and the father, disappeared for the proverbial loaf of bread. There are a lot of brothers riding free. You do consultations for genealogy and Negroes don't want to pay. And I don't know who's worse, but sometimes, brothers, I'm sorry. You give to everybody. In fact, you give to the dirtiest, lowest, ratchetest hole. But a righteous black dude, you want his ass to fall down. This is wrong. That's being a brother fucker. That must stop. We want to get rid of pork chop feminism and we want to get rid of the brother fucker pimp culture, the user taker, nigger preacher culture, and the nigger Muslim. Okay. What do you call a nigger Muslim? A Muslim? A Muslim. I like that. We'll use that. And for all of you nearby DC and Prince Nigger County, because it's not Prince Georgia, fake ass people out there, y'all have it. Bastards are now all over the country. All these young men killing families, pulling out guns everywhere because there's no order. Y'all want some peace? For all you know, you'll save a life. You have no idea. And some of us have counseled people like sister. We have counseled people, kept people from going out killing people. I know it's like to sit down and talk a young man out of killing a couple of people. There's not a price we put on it, but why not support it? Why the hell not? So do
Well,
it. In fact, somebody tell me who's giving me at least $1. When I watch these shows and these people are talking pure bullshit and they're getting one power chat after the other, I'm not jealous. What it says to me is, are people invested in genocide, self-genocide and suicide? And people that are talking about reality for real, they don't get anything. This can't stay like this. It's a choice. Genocide is a choice, just like slavery is. Are you a slave? Or are you a genocidaire? Or what? Are you a coon? Are you a brother or sister? And nobody trips when someone sends two. There's only one time I beefed about a person sending me $3. And that was a Negro trying to talk like me, act like me, bug me, pump me, and then try to do what I'm doing, use my name to get shit, and sent me $3. I told him, I sent it back and says, you need it more than I do. A grifter, I don't want to hear from you. But for you that are legit, send it, cut it. Okay, we need it. There are very few holistic things that want to look at the whole thing. And if they do look at it holistically, they just do it for women or they just do it for children. Thank you, brother or sister Trenton. Give it. It's not going to kill anybody. It's not going to hurt. And these shows are funny. Oh, hell yes, I'm funny. And it's no secret that Dave Chappelle's mommy wanted me to be his writing partner. I am damn world class funny. Says someone that raised the most wealthy comedian in the country. So you guys laugh. You go to a comedy club and spend $30, $40 and sit and watch us for hours and don't give one. Forgive me. That's fucking robbery.
right. Well,
Give
hold
up,
on, brother Short.
give up the MFM. And in fact, do it in Jesus' name and whatever else little voodoo god you believe in. Make it rain on the Patriarch Summit. Because when it gets big, you'll say, I gave $5 for that. And we're going to keep it dancing. No, you did. We never knew you. Right, Jesus. I can't wait to have. No, I don't remember that. Anyway, it's your turn, Chefsy. But I just
Well,
to say,
check it out.
we
Here's
need
what we want to
money,
do. We
money,
want to keep on.
money.
Well, here's what we want to do. I was gonna pull a Kevin Sam. We got over 78 in the building right now. Well, 70 in the building. Brother Shaw, how many you got on that side, sir?
Okay, I have 60.
Okay. So
And I had
that's
another 10, so I had 70.
so that's pretty damn good. Nearly 140 in the building. And we only raised $10. Salute to Sister Chanel.
Yeah, well, ten
So
dollars out of all the three, and that and in reality, that's because we're doing it, and that's okay. But you know what? When I did my thing for MSNBC the other day, certain people says you weren't harsh enough.
mm,
You didn't do this. You didn't say that. And I'm thinking, you know what? MSNBC will distribute what I said worldwide, and MSNBC will cut me a check. You want me to say stuff because your ass feels powerless and unimportant, and you want me to take a whole bunch of risks to get my head shot off by some white supremacists for your entertainment value. You wouldn't carry my damn body to the morgue. So
mm,
I'm not trying to write something to get me killed when you're not even behind me. But having said that, MSNBC will give me a check. MSNBC will circulate. In fact, MSNBC gave me a bigger byline than I got in the reparations rally.
mm.
Real talk.
Doc,
Real.
let
My,
me
my,
add
my,
something.
I mean,
Let Wolf in there, brother
MSNBC
Short.
gave
Let
me a
Wolf
bigger
in there,
byline
brother.
than I got a reparations rally. Now, I'm not beefing. I'm just saying MSNBC, racist MSNBC, paid me, will promote me, and gave me a bigger byline than my brothers and sisters. We need to understand we do some really fucked up things as a community. Even if we don't mean harm. Oh, well, yeah, we all know him. No, nigga, you should. Sister Brooke, I took the time to write all this shit down. You could have at least put 10% of it down.
Mm,
MSNBC did.
mm.
Let me say something, Dr. Short.
Go ahead, brother.
Look, it is apparent to me that a lot of our people, they really don't respect our presence.
Does that mean we need to cut off?
That means we need to consider them feeling our absence sometimes. We've given so much, and they are just takers.
Mm.
Watch this, family. You can't get no firearm service from me for free.
Come on.
The labor,
Come on.
the love I put into this training,
The background and knowledge.
okay? You can't get this for free. Now, we sit up on these panels and we share all the time. And if you feel you're not getting the value from it,
Leave.
leave. Just leave. We are
80
not
plus
here
in the
to
building right now, Wolf.
entertain you. Huh?
80 plus in the building right now. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult.
It's an insult.
Or
If we
maybe
got
they're
80
bots.
people, it should be 80 likes. It should be at least 40 likes. It should be at least 40 shares.
Let me see. Do I have 40
It
likes?
should be
You know what? I have 29 people watching. How many likes did I get? Who's liked this? Let's
okay.
stop for a second. Who likes this? Please give thumbs up. I can't even see if I have
Don't
any
beg.
thumbs up.
Look,
What's up with that?
don't beg. Listen to me, guys.
I'm not begging. I'm just saying. Because you know what? It's amazing. When white supremacists do a show, white supremacists get backed. We're not even black supremacists. We just,
Well,
someone asked, what's my stance on reparations? Well, damn, I'm known for standing. The articles about reparations.
we have been conditioned to give to everybody but the folks who are trying to help us.
Right, exactly.
If
So
I
do
was
we
on
need to
some
cut this short?
foolishness, if I was on some type of foolishness, man, the money would be rolling in.
Yeah, we could talk about butt lift nightmares. Okay, Sister Miriam, thank you. She sent me 30. So thus far, I think
Shout
we
out to
got.
Awazi, sis.
So I just say again, I'm saying again, family, we cry for the patriarch. We want something different, and you have it. But I'm of the opinion that you have eyes you can't see, you have ears you can't hear.
That's what Jeremiah talked about, right?
Okay, that you've been given a strong illusion, not to support. But one day you're gonna look up and see that we're not here no more. We done moved on to something else. You're gonna ask that question, man. We just need them voices again. When you had a chance to support, you didn't do it. Like I said, I ain't begging you for nothing. I want you just to do it because it's the right thing to do, not because you've been told to do it. You do it because it's the right thing to do. You know? We can't even stay on our topic because we want you all to come out your pockets. You know? So
Well,
we need people to push it. Push it. What's that? Salt and pepper. Push it. Push it. Da, 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 da. Push it real good.
see that that ha ha ha, that shit right there, the ha ha ha. I'll get them sit up, piled up in here. I only got 14 likes, 80 plus in the building. How does that make sense? Where's the reshare? Let me go on Twitter real quick. Hold on. Let me go to Twitter real quick. Let me go to Twitter.
Now, how many likes are on here? Do I have 31 likes? Who liked this? I need to see this.
Watch this, guys. Just the information I'm going to give you at the Patriarch Summit on firearms.
It's about
just
$1,000.
The information I'm going to give you. I charge $100 a session. I charge $100 a session before we get to
No. You're being kind.
I'm being very generous.
Don't do that. Look, okay. Stop. To go into a gun show and have someone talk to you about just one type of weapon, people pay $1,500, $600, $700 to go into a gun show. And if you get someone that's not really interested, they'll be rushed. So I've watched you do this with Sister Sean and did it for free, right? When we met at her house. Let me see something.
And I'm gonna say this. Watch this. I'm gonna say this.
Go ahead, Wolf.
You know, you're going to get some tangible information you can take and use the same day.
This is what I'm talking about here.
And watch this now.
Go ahead.
How often do you have a program? Not no retreat, because we're not retreating.
This is
an advance.
Right. That's right.
You don't hear programs bringing on the gunman. We always bring on the historians, the financial advisors, the people who can bring together businesses, but you rarely bring on somebody who's going to teach you how to protect yourself with those weapons.
2 of them. We got 2 of these.
2 of them.
2 of these cats. On that type of time. They in the grass. Okay. Not motherfucking sidelining. Anyway, go ahead.
And I went to the reparations march. Salute to Tariq and what he did. But I would have felt real good if he had somebody there talking about some weapons. Or anybody talk about how to protect yourself, defend yourself. The Constitution, the Second Amendment, the First Amendment. I mean, things that are doable right now. If y'all don't support this, you won't see me too much longer in the social media streets. And I mean that. Because look here, I know what it's like to give so much and it not be reciprocated. And I'm not no punk and I'm not no sucker. You're not going to treat me or my information or the guys around me who are putting out so much and getting so little back. I know my value. Even if you don't know your value, I know my value. Chef C knows his value. Dr. Short knows his.
Thank you, Sister JT.
Okay? So get those likes up. Get those shares up.
Yes, send it and share it with other people.
And share it.
If you've got a cluster of friends, because our goal is to establish chapters. People need to understand that there's a whole nother economy of clubs and organizations that every other group of people have except for us.
It should be Patriarch Summits in every state and every county.
No, but we're going to take this everywhere. Some of you will be in Brother DeAndre and others on the ground level of getting in.
Salute, brother Twiz. I see you, brother.
Twiz in a bit. Well, here's what I want to say, ladies and gentlemen. It's first and foremost, if you're in here and you didn't like, shame on you. Okay. Secondly,
It's a shame.
if you haven't retweeted, shared this thing, shame on you.
It's a shame.
Hit the GoFundMe or something, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we need. Let me put this on. But here's what we want to do, though. Just so we are very clear. Again, Patriarch Summit, August 24th. You will be granted access virtually or in present, but we recommend that you come and show up in real time. There will be things like our brother Wolf mentioned that you can take home with you from various different people who are going to be presenting that day. Okay. Especially for those of you who are aspiring to launch your nonprofit. You definitely want to be there to speak to some of these gentlemen and ladies that are going to be there. They can assist you, guide you on how to formate your nonprofit organizations. We're not here to play, honestly. We're just really not here to play with this shit. And it will be plenty other things following. So you won't leave this situation and say, what now? Let's be very clear. You're not gonna have that. It's gonna which way do we go after this? No. We're gonna tell you which way do you go. Something following October, latter in October, going into November, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so there will be things following, and then something coming up in March after that. And listen, zero games. Okay, no games to be played, ladies and gentlemen. You will have follow-up, follow through, value each and every single time. This is not a one-off. We are not making any profit. We're already down thousands of dollars. And you see what me and Brother Short have, quote unquote, raised already. This is me right now, $290. This is Brother Short right now, $797. He's probably over the $800 mark now. We're down thousands already out of our pockets. To be clear, okay, from the marketing people that we paid to the person that I just paid yesterday to put the doggone designs and make the place look beautiful for y'all. It's already out. the website. I didn't have time to do the website this time. Money is being put out for a Black American guy to design our website coming up. You can go ahead and visit that right now, www.patriarchsummit.com, ladies and gentlemen. And I want y'all to keep going back there for updates, okay? Other different things that we're going to be adding to that actual website, ladies and gentlemen. So we're not playing here. We're really not playing in any shape or the form, okay? So now on the flip side of it, let's go back to some, I call this nigga shit. Let's go to nigga shit for y'all real quick. Okay, nigga shit. This your girl, City Girl. City Girls are up, ladies and gentlemen. I know a lot of y'all been following this.
Christine Peterson.
That's right, City Girl, Christine Peterson. and I like this for her. I like the treatment she got. Because we're going to make this very, very clear. A lot of you pork chops, your days are numbered. Pork chops about to be down, as Brother Dr. Short says. Pork chop, feminists, your rude awakening is on the way.
Hey,
Sister
Chef
girl?
C.
Yes.
Do you know that this woman, Christine Peterson, I know that Juan remembers it. There was a movie about this crazy ass Black woman that got possessed by the devil, and the movie was named Abby.
Yeah.
She looks like the black.
doll.
Come on, Juan. Remember Abby? It was a black exploitation film of a black woman that got possessed by the devil that went crazy.
I remember it.
She looks like Abby. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Sister Girl's gone wild.
She looks
down.
like Abby. And I remember seeing that as a kid, because remember, she got possessed. She was vomiting up green peas. She was spitting up green peas everywhere. And that's her. She's possessed. She's evil. And you know what? The police were nice when the titty was hanging out. See how they blurred it? I think she wanted people to see that. Oh, is that going to be on the BET? They just slang it out. Well, it's not that you pull it back up. Well, since I'm not gonna film it, but fuck you, right? She's crazy. She had 51 charges against her. She's not a judge. She's a she's an
Menace.
occupational hazard.
She's a menace to society. Let's play this track,
Yes,
ladies and gentlemen. Let's
and
play it.
and you know she's a Delta. I bet you she's Greek.
For what? I wasn't cuffed. I wasn't when you needed to. Shut the fuck up. You look like a nigga who was trying to get something before and I never let him.
She
And look at
coming
those
with
big
it.
ass earrings, brother Robin. I think she's from the lineage. Now, if you're not gonna make
brother,
this
brother,
boy
brother
tell-
Negro. Is she from
Now,
the,
I don't
is
agree.
she from the
That's
lineage
not a
with them
dime
ear loops?
size earring, brother.
Brother Negro, look at the loops, Negro. This is what you was talking about. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. Let me see. Let me play a little bit more of this. She said, you like one of them niggas who was trying to holler at me and I ain't getting no play. This is a judge.
A hood rat judge. A hood rat judge.
Salute to that
That's
West Coast bully in
disrespectful
the
right
building.
there. Hey, how y'all
Salute
gentlemen
to the
doing
West
today?
Coast bully in the
Okay.
Dr. Short. How you doing, Dr. Short?
I'm
How you
good.
doing, Dr.
You know,
Short? How
I
you
seen that.
feeling? No, Dr. Short, first and foremost, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. I can tell that woman's weave. It looks like when those, like she grabbed some tapestry threads off the stuff at the Louvre in Paris.
That's
Where did she get-
embarrassing.
I mean,
She's embarrassing.
that's the most ghetto. I mean, you know that she
And
shot.
has
Well,
any
I'm
black
fine.
women,
Thank you for
has any
asking.
black women called her ass out yet? You know what I'm
we
saying?
got our sister M on the stage right now in the
Hey,
kitchen.
Sister M, how you doing, Queen? How you doing, Sister M?
I'm doing fine, Brother Twizzler. Thank
Hey,
you for
sister, tell me something.
seeing me.
Doesn't that look like
Huh?
she got that from one of those Korean stores that they have in the hood?
Yes,
That's
it does.
it
She looked
doesn't.
like she's a dime
She
store
cheap.
hoodie.
Yeah, she look cheap. Like she shop at Rainbows or something.
Very
You know what
cheap.
I'm saying? Or in and out of DD's. You know what I'm saying? And she's supposed to be a judge. When you a judge, you're supposed to hold yourself
Hey, I know
to a
some
certain
sisters that
esteem.
can
You know
pull
what I'm
off a good
saying?
look from Rainbow.
Hey,
She
but it
just
ain't
Thank
what
looked
you,
like she a
hey,
hood rat.
but she's
thank
a
you, Black
judge. Yeah.
Byron.
She's supposed to
She,
conduct herself way more than that. You know what I'm saying?
she's from the lineage.
She's getting paid a ransom, a nice salary. So you mean to tell me she gotta be
Indeed.
cheap? Like they say, you can take a hood rat out the hood, but not the hood out the hood rat. You
But
know
you
what
know,
I'm
I
saying?
think she's a stud. I think she's a stud because the policeman was bothering her woman.
No,
And
she want to be cute. Look at her. You can just tell by how she dressed in her hair.
well,
She
look,
want to be cute. So
she
as my
wanted to be
dad always
cute.
said, Dr. Short, as my dad always told me, women are in competition with other women. They don't dress for us. They dress for other
Come
women.
on, Cliff.
So she's
Come on,
still in
Cliff.
competition with the hood rats. She's still in competition with the women for the block, or she's still in competition with the women she see on BET. You know what I'm
Come on.
saying?
Come on.
No woman is supposed to walk around in public with half her breast coming out. How is she supposed to be held with respect, and how is she supposed to be held in regard, and how she ever want to have a man when she's showing all her goods to the world? And not only that, once again, she is
Well,
a
it looks like
judge.
she's inebriated, brother.
Yeah,
It looks
yeah.
But
like
you know
she's
It
what?
looked like
under
she on
the
some pills or
influence.
something. Like she on some
But you know,
ecstasy or something.
but with that,
Yeah, she's not in the right
I wouldn't call that.
functional mind.
I wouldn't call that saggy breast goods.
Mm.
I would call that reduced for quick sale.
Was just
Well,
being polite. Was just being polite, doctor.
I tell you what, gentlemen, and my sister, Sister M.
We need.
Shout out that Sister M being on the stage with us.
Yes.
Right?
Thank you, brother. I'm gracefully taking my bow. Thank you.
Salute to sister. Okay, listen, I really want to hear from my sister. Let me play this clip all the way through. I gotta hear from Sister M. She in the building.
Hey,
Stop touching me.
Shafi.
Yeah, stop touching me. Get the fuck off of me. Stop touching. I got it. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I got it. I can walk on my own. Don't touch me.
You're preventing
Take
that.
me. I could give a damn. Take me where you want to
So
take
how do you want me to take you somewhere
now?
expeditiously?
Now. Take me where you.
Oh, she hit you with the.
The professionalism, the professionalism of a beauty supply hood rat, pro style gel and beauty supply slippers.
No! 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 Just let that nigga run for the female. No, he can touch me. Everything for no reason. Why go? Let it fucking go. Let it fucking go. Let it fucking go. That's a cop.
Hey, I like what they did there. She was using a feminist talking point. That's a female, and it was like, oh, that's a cop. That's a cop.
Did she get her blonde wig back?
I love it.
I
love
wonder
it.
if they had that in impost, if she's paying a fine until she picks the wig up from the police.
Hey, Dr. Short, her wig got towed.
Yeah, it did
Her
get
wig
told.
is an impound.
It was
It's an
big enough.
impound.
It's been impounded. Yes,
It's an impound.
it's been
She got her
impounded. Yeah, I'm
she got
wondering.
her hairpiece impounded.
And did you see she had she had a dick sucking lawyer, dude with big lips, looked like him and TD Jakes were buddies, that was trying to defend her, saying how
Good
they
God.
come up with evidence. That's like there's a cure for AIDS. Nigga, you need to sit your fat legal ass down.
Let's play the rest of this.
And that's on me.
And that's on me. That's on me. Like,
That's your judge
and
on
she's a
me.
judge with the man. She
Big
sound like
ass
she got a fucking
earrings.
sixth
Are you
grade
lost
education.
again? Big ass earrings, Negro. There's some more Shaka Zulu earrings on this hole with the fat mouth. And she needs a new sports bra. It looks like that belonged to Shaq. I mean,
I bet you $100 she won't come outside the house half naked again.
That's crazy. This is your judge, law-abiding citizen, the
Her
standard
career is over with.
enforcer.
Ain't she going to jail? Ain't she going to jail too? Don't she got to go to
no,
jail behind this?
she's out. She paid her fine, but I
That's on
think they're
me.
gonna.
But no, her sentence, because they said she got hella charges.
Oh
So I
well,
think
good.
she
Well,
gonna have to go to jail after this.
well, she'll like all the time with the ladies since she's such a feminist. She'll be able to bond with other women of her rank and order.
Well, to be clear, gentlemen, she was they disbarred. They got her up out of the way because they said she was just doing too much. So, but she is out of jail. My understanding, she is
Pork
out.
chop down. She's out of jail for now, but there's gonna be a trial. She had the arraignment. She
And
did.
she's gonna get sued.
Yeah, well, she needs to get sued. Come on, guys. If I punched a cop in the face from behind, don't you think I'd either get shot or beaten?
Privilege.
Really?
That's what
She
I'm saying.
lucky
I don't
that's all
want
she got. Yeah, she lucky that's all she
No,
got.
but she definitely deserved to be serving some type of time and a big fine. Yeah, they took, gave her a little leniency just because of the fact that she's a judge, but they also want her out of there. Like you said, pork chop down. Thank God Almighty, pork chop is down. She is a disgrace to what a professional Black American woman
Preach.
supposed to represent. If she is a Black American woman, because we got to see where her people from. Because believe you me, it's a lot of
Brother Black
cosplaying
Larence,
feathers out here.
this brother Black Larence says she FBA.
Well,
Where's she
if she
from? Where
is,
this happened at?
I have to
Said
do
she
my own
FBA.
paperwork study. But if she is, like I said, shame on her for disgracing and giving a black eye to what a professional Black American woman should look like. Although we are judged upon our own characters, our own behavior, but you know how white supremacy do.
That's right.
They
White
just put
supremacy.
the whole lot of us under
Right.
one stethoscope of the actions of what one foul fool does.
And
And
she could
my word, she acting like Sexy Red's auntie, isn't she? I mean, she's out there scantily clad, using broken hood language. Just because you're not at work and behind the bench doesn't mean that you lower your standards and lower who you are. You're supposed to represent at all times when you hold that type of esteem, place.
Wasi's sister, I want to
Yes,
say,
sir.
when she's behind the bench, she's under white male patriarchy. So she knows how to act when she's in the company of white men. But once she goes back to Black matriarchy, it's complete chaos, or as the Temptations via Norman Whitfield and Barrett Strong ball of confusion.
Confusion. Yeah, she think it's the right to show her black behind
Right.
And to treat us with such disregard and disrespect and just, hey, I'm gonna let my whole freak flag hood rat / pole stripper mentality just be out there on stage for the show and you're doing no one no good. And we need to hold these women who are out here in the limelight, be it an entertainer or athlete or judge or a prosecutor or teacher or whomever they are. They need to be held accountable. And I'm the type of WASI woman, of course. Goddess is my name. Put some respect on it. I'm the type that will hold sisters accountable to that. I call them on their bullcrap all the time. Like I tell a person, it's not a popularity contest. I check from the gut to the neck. You gotta come correct. I do it with grace. I do it with a little respect. But you cross that line, baby, I'll snap that neck too. I'm not the one. So we have to hold each other accountable. And yes, our men can hold our women accountable, but
And men have to hold each other accountable.
and
We
men
got to
have to
call the
hold
brother
men
fuckers out there.
accountable. Yes,
The
sir.
sperm dropping dudes who think their dick is a super soaker. And in
Okay.
reality, you need to be about that. So, that is really trashy because I'll tell you, for every pork chop, there's a faggoness. Behind every great pork
Yes,
chop,
sir.
it's a great faggonist.
Say that, doctor.
Behind every pork chop is a great faggonist.
A very truth.
Hey, hey, brother, let me hear from the wolf in this scenario, ladies and gentlemen, because we got 27 years of experience on this panel alone. One man with 27 years, and in this situation, brother Wolf, were the police officers in the wrong with the way they handled the judge, sir?
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. Look, when you go to certain establishments, you're gonna have uniform police, and there's gonna be some police officers not in uniform. But it's the Patreon responsibility to be orderly, to be mindful, and to be respectful. This is a judge. This is not your typical patron who has responsibility, who was inebriated, okay?
Yes, sir.
And who literally sacrificed her whole career just because an emotional meltdown.
Come on.
Okay?
Come on now.
You're seeing a microcosm of emotions instead of common sense, making decisions that will affect her not just now, but for the rest of her life. She lost her judgeship. Look, anybody in authority must exercise discipline.
Come on.
There's
Yes,
no way
sir.
in the world I would have did 27 years as a DC police officer, cross the finish line without having some discipline. Did I do everything right? No, but I did exercise some discipline. This is the judge hanging out with her sisters, coming to the sisters, but being out of line, out of order. Yeah, she's
Yes, sir.
she's a microcosm of the bigger situation of our society, where a little authority, a little power, it's gone to the head, and you didn't see they didn't have no male friends out there with them to make sure they was good. It was a pack of sisters, okay, which makes a difference too. Because I would have, as a male friend, I would have, since I got this. But no, she's being the masculine.
Come on.
She's getting what she put out there. So she was wrong with two left shoes.
Well, I like to say this, brother. Matter of fact, my sister M, the goddess M, is in the building. Well, first and foremost, a lot of people are the company they keep, and I can't expect that the girls that she was around to actually hold her to a certain standard to keep her in line, because they were just as equally ratchet as
Yes,
she
sir.
is. You see? So in that moment, it's on me, as she's on me, whatever the fuck that post. What does that mean? I hear people say that. What the hell is on me mean?
I can tell you right now what it means. It
Yes,
simply means like you're being tested. Don't test me, on me. I got you. Like we could square up right now, on me.
Okay.
Hood language. There you go.
Raggedy language. Okay.
Other words are saying "on my mama." She's saying "on me."
Okay. So that gives me the vibes of somebody who's trying hard to be gangster when you're not, when you prefer to be on the other side, but don't want to look like you stepped away from the old neighborhood. So you're trying to keep credit.
36 years old.
That's what that gives me, that dumb shit. Why you a whole judge? Like, get the hell out of here. Let me bring this up though, brother, for the family in here. Let's go to this. Now, this balloon pop, this gonna allude to this because I think what we're about to see here lends itself to the kind of mentality that these young ladies have here, and also why in that scenario with the judge, she thought that it was okay to treat the police officer in the manner that he did. So I'm going to press a mute on a couple of mics as I'm hearing a noise. Gentlemen and ladies, mute your mics because it's trash in the back. Okay, let's play this here. Fair use again.
What's your name?
My name is Alistair.
Alistair, how old are you?
I'm 36 years old.
36, okay. And what do you do?
I'm a deputy sheriff.
All right, okay. And what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel. I like to go on trips.
Okay. And now why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just felt like sticking to the code. I didn't have no problem with the law enforcement and whatnot, but I don't know, just feel like I should be sticking to a code,
Okay. What do you mean by sticking to the code?
That's honestly like, I just felt like everybody kind of reminded me and whatnot. So yeah, that's just life.
Sorry, I'm a little confused. Reminded you of what?
No, because I'm just mentioning about him being in law enforcement, and so I just felt, although I don't see it as a problem, there's always been a history behind it. So I just would just follow that.
Hey, Chef C,
I don't
forgive
follow
me,
too
brother.
many, but I'll
Damn.
follow that. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, cool.
At least
All
she
right,
was
let's go
honest.
where we got to go with
At least
this.
she was
Let's go
honest.
where we got to go. Hold on, brother Short. I know you got enough on this. First and foremost, I need to go to the wolf because that's the brother that this kind of a filth, as far as I'm concerned, is taking a shot at. Now, it don't matter the reason for the wolf getting into the profession. It don't matter all the people that the wolf has helped. It doesn't. None of that matter, right? Brother Wolf, this one I need to bring it up for you, sir. Coming off the judge, her conduct, take me where you want to take me, on me, and then coming to this foolery here and talking about we got to stay on the code. First and foremost, as far as I'm concerned, any female going on this show, off code. The show itself, off code.
Exactly.
But that's just me. I'm going to go to you, Brother Wolf. Let me go to you, Wolf. What say you, sir?
Again, this is what we call the man. This is bad. This is real bad because we're not talking about some old woman, some old lady. We talking about the young. She can't be 30 years old, and already talking about the code. We don't mess with the police. You hot. You a snitch.
Come on, go where you gotta go, Wolf. Yeah. They going at your 27.
That same woman will call the police when she's getting that ass whooped.
Come on.
When you need somebody to come and assist you in evicting somebody out your house. That knife that gun on you. Hold up. Code. We can't date the police. Wow. It's this type of betrayal
Come on.
that keeps our women and our community in the situation that we're in. Man.
Hey, Wolf, she probably the same age as the amount of time you actually did in the service, sir.
Looks that way.
She may be 27 or not even 27, because to be that dumb, you know. First and foremost, it's so much loyalties to a code while the majority is off whatever this imaginary code is. Because if there was a code that everybody lived by, Black America wouldn't be bottom class right now.
Excuse me, sir. There is a code. The code is to kill babies and be a hoe.
Exactly.
That's the code.
Feminism mindset.
The code is to kill babies and be a hoe. There is a code, and they're doing it quite well. I beg to differ. There's a code. Be a hoe, kill babies, don't be wives, don't get married, don't be mothers.
Degenerate code. They uphold that. They'll uphold that. There's a alignment.
Pork chop code. They're very much on the pork chop code.
There you go. Yeah. Let me go to Twiz, and then I'm gonna swing to the sis. Twiz, talk to me about this code. Is the sister first and foremost? A lot of sisters, if you're thinking like that, you're blocking your blessing. Many of you are blocking your blessing, and you know what? You don't deserve it any goddamn way. And many of these young, stupid females that go on this show here, okay, they don't even think for themselves. As soon as they hear a balloon pop, they start following everybody else when it could be an actual good thing for you. So again, when you talk about the code, I'm so sick and tired of hearing this shit, honestly. The mere fact that you allow yourself to be influenced without being able to use your own thought tells me that you don't have an idea of any sort of code other than this bullshit ass girl code. But if they saw a guy that they thought was quality enough, they will cut each other's throat to get that dude. You know, stupid ass street. How you gonna reinforce street quote unquote street code on an internet TV show? You standing up for the culture on an internet propagandized TV? Get the hell out. Let me go to Twiz. Twiz, it's on you, man. Is you in the building, Twiz? Is this how they getting down on the West Coast?
Man, it's crazy out here, man. That's why they say the dating pool is a pool of piss. You know what I'm saying? Use my language, but it's crazy out here. I'm a single guy, and I just rather focus on my business than get out here and try to swim in this pool of piranhas because they're not sharks. There's so many of them to where you don't know which is what. You just gotta, put on the bitch be gone spray, so it won't come around you. You know what I mean? But these young ladies on here, they are a part of the, how should I say, reality TV culture. They're part of the reality TV culture to where they believe everything they see on reality TV, and they expect that they're supposed to have that lifestyle, they're supposed to live that culture and have that type of life and relationship, which totally messes them all the way up. I remember my dad always told me, don't go for what you like, go for what like you. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, if they come across a man that's totally into them, ready to mess with them and not mess on them, they're not gonna know that. I remember Shirazadad Ali once said that a lot of them only get a glimpse of a relationship or marriage through TV.
Come on.
And some of them don't even know a real man because they couldn't recognize a real man if they saw one.
Fact.
They always say the real men, the type of real men, they want a man to go to work, give them they check, buy them everything, buy them cars, buy them houses and everything. Well, you don't want a man, you want a sucker, you want a trick. You know what I'm saying? Because if you had a real man, you're going to be his partner, you're going to be his supporter, you're going to be his crutch when he needs you the most. You're going to be his moon and everything, and whatever he has, you're going to be it. You're going to be his partner, you're going to be his wife. So everything he gets, you inherit. You know what I'm saying? But they don't have that mindset no more. They just have that mindset to like the young lady, the young judge who just got arrested. They have that independent mindset to where I don't need a man, and I can do this by myself. And then with this new abortion thing going on, if they get pregnant, they can just get rid of it and blame it on, oh, my career, my career.
My
But look
career.
what they learning. They're learning the hard way because no matter what, they can't do what certain people can do. I'm not gonna get into the Mars Venus thing, but we live different lives and we have different responsibilities and we have to be accountable for different actions. But how that young lady got down, like how Queen, the goddess in here, M said, for her to be a professional woman conducting herself like that, how would she ever be respectful? And not only that, how could she ever hold judgment over somebody else's life when she running around here acting like she's a swamp meat hood rat? You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You gotta,
Facts. And
you
that's
gotta.
and Twiz, that's the reason I played it in the order I played it, right? Let's go to the older chick and then see how far the apple doesn't fall from the tree, per se. These chicks are all younger than that judge. Every last one of them. But then that's what I said. Understand, Ratchet ain't got no age. Huh? With degrees or not. Right? Like, let's make it plain. You can have your PhD and still be for the streets. Right? And for the streets in all types of forms. Family. So yeah, brother Twiz, like this is I salute to you being single on the right type of time. You know what I mean? Instead of single on the other type of time. You could be dicking down whatever you want, pause, but you're not. You're doing what you need to do. Salute the Twiz. But again, I look at this pool and I say to myself, man, listen here. I'm glad I ran up off that market because if I got a chick telling me that I got a code to uphold instead of trying to really move something forward for myself that really makes sense, we doomed. Well, they're doomed. I'm not doomed. Fuck it. She can have all of that dumb shit. It doesn't. Salute to over 90 plus in the building. None of this makes any sense. But again, city girls are down. The young girls are down. I don't know who's competing to be more stupid, the older or the youth in this case, right? Now, obviously, for those who get triggered, it ain't, a hit dog holler, goddammit. All right. But if it don't apply, let it fly. You know what I'm talking about? So we in this, that's for your city girl talk. On me, whatever the stupid shit they say. Uh I'm just trying to make it make sense here. This man, well, the young girl, I can guarantee you. And this young man, he took it on the chin, pause. He like, yo, listen, I'm just here to find something.
Well, so watch this, Chef.
Talk
When you become the police, when you really become the police, you know you're going to be disliked. You know you're going to be hated. You know you're going to be considered hot. And that just comes with the territory. Some of the folks who was your friends and your family, they tell you, man, I don't fuck with the police. So that's what she's saying. I don't fuck with the police. That's the code. We don't fuck with the police. But at the same time, you want to see the police to look like you in your neighborhood. At the same time, you complain that you don't see enough black police officers. But at the same time, you say these words, man, we don't fuck with the police. That's the code. I still deal with that to this day. Watch this. Folks don't retire. Yeah, but you used to be the police. You still hot. I don't trust you. I guess I treat it like water on a duck's back. I deal with that. No matter how much good I say, no matter how much I share, they can't get beyond. Nigga, you the police. We don't fuck with the police. And that's a reality. So what you're seeing with her and a couple of other girls who hit the balloons, they just don't put the po-po. But it's okay. But you know what? When there's an offspring, there's a root. They got that from somebody else. That thought was planted in them.
Come on.
Either from a male or from a female.
Look.
Okay? When there's an offspring, there's a root. She's an offspring. The root is somewhere else.
Lone Wolf.
Yes.
When their mothers were making crack, when their mother's house is a stash house, a lot of these people come from crooked families, and a lot of their mamas are the behind every great thug is a great thug woman. Okay, because I've watched mothers on the very block I live on give marijuana, probably with PCP, to 3 and 4 year olds. I've seen mothers have sons selling dope and watching out for the police, fronting the police off. Not fathers, although there are crooked ass fathers out there. I have seen mothers in particular, when a man is not there, her justification is, since there's no man there, I can do whatever the hell I need to do to get money in the house. If I pimp out my daughter or my sons to my boyfriends or girlfriends, I'm justified because no black man is there. And he left me, I do right the way that woman beat that child. It's the same thing. And it's interesting, you want no patriarchy, but their answer to no patriarchy is to be a despotic bitch and be worse than the man. Okay? And this is what we do not discuss. And this country is full of sorry ass black mothers. And so that woman, if that guy had been a drug dealer and didn't want to say how he earned his money, the intrigue from the danger and violent sex, not one balloon would have been popped. They would have shared them. And they are sharing them.
Yes,
so
they are.
I can say to you, as a son of 2 counselors, the women preferred the destructive men and the violent men over the men that were marriageable, because there's a Jezebel spirit in our race. It's ungodly. It's straight out of the pit of hell. It manifests itself in the so-called strong black professional woman. These hoes are more off code than Jezebel. Even Jezebel stayed with Ahab, no matter how many bastards he made with other women. So it's not even fair to compare them to Jezebel, although they're into witchcraft. And let's just talk about, the Bible says that the laws were made for who? For lawbreakers, for criminals. And I want to say to you that many mothers are criminals, and they teach their children to be criminals. There are videos from all over the country of mothers taking their children into the store and showing them how to steal. Sometimes you've got a father whose kids follow him into gangbanging or pimping, but I'm not saying that doesn't happen. They follow their fathers, or they learn of their father in jail from their mother and follow the father they never met by being a thug because their mother says, you're no good, you're just like your father. And then you tell them all the negative attributes of the father, of which he repeats. So bad motherhood is very integral to the criminal culture. And like the woman who popped the balloon with the green dress on that had basically the prostitute length dress. Yes, sexual modesty has historically been for women that were interested in and being wives and mothers. Sexual immodesty was for whores and prostitutes. When you look at how certain people are dressed, my friend, I want you to hear me and understand me. These people are dressed for the success that they want to have in their field of whoredom. You dress like a whore. You came to meet potentially a husband, and you dress like a person that did direct sales and sex. That's off code. Unless you're a prostitute, and let us be honest, because our women need to hear this. The independent, perpetually single woman, that whole archetype was culturally created based off the life of prostitutes who come from serial monogamy or serial polygamy. What we see now is socially engineered by Madison Avenue. So all this whoredom and all that they think is the independent woman, where the hell did you get the independent woman ideas? Ms. Magazine, a feminist magazine by a CIA asset named Gloria Steinem. All this whoredom and confusion is deliberate. So they are on code. But there are some other things I want to mention. First and foremost, Alistair is a common name for people from the British Caribbean. I don't know. I've never met a black man by the name of
He told
Alistair.
us either the Lakers picked.
So, I mean, even if he's the only one, you don't normally have Alistair as a commonly used name for black American men. He might be, but Alistair is uncommon. Number two, and this is the elephant in the room. Had he been light-skinned, they wouldn't have popped the balloon had he been a cop. He's dark-skinned. Black American women are the biggest colorists of all times.
That part.
Light skin and all of that. Look at the hair. Who has the most blonde hair outside of white women? Black women. Black women are more into color and do not like themselves and don't like black men that look like black men. So a whole bunch of stars and celebrities, the men have to be feminine and wear a lot of perfume and cologne. Their hair has to be just so. They even want the guys to get their nails polished. No other group of men have to be females to get with women. No other group of men have to look like they've got mixed race to be considered attractive. Every group of people had a phenotype preference based on what the group looks like. Iranians are hook nose, Chinese have a look. We're the only people in which our women do not like the way that the average man in that group looks. They want your hair to be straight. They want your hair to be like a Dominican male, kind of woolly. I mean, not straight like what. It's we're not happy with who or what we are. Even when black men sing love, they need to sing in falsetto and sound like a female. There's too much bass in the voice. He ain't gonna never be as big as an El DeBarge or somebody with a high-pitched voice. They don't even like to hear the black male voice if it's not almost feminine. So there's a hatred for manhood, a hatred for dark skin, a hatred for the law, a hatred for order, and that bitch is lying. There's a lot of drama from drug dealers who beat up and kill women every day, and they love them. And I need to say, I remember when crack came around before the advent of cell phones. A guy couldn't even get a woman to look at him unless he had a pager, and she thought he sold dope. So if you're working, you got a job as a black man, as hard as the shit is, that's not good enough. I want a dude who has money to burn. And we had a whole bunch of them here in DC. You had pusher bitches and pusher bitch moms. These were women that got their boys into the drug game and watched them die and go to court and cry, go to the funeral, and everybody's falling over them about how many sons they lost. That bitch is no gold star mother. She's a fucking predator. She's a mass killer of her community to have her sons and daughters sell dope, particularly sons. And then you've got these pusher bitches that would hang with one drug dealer. If he got killed, got another one. And she would give this guy an ambition. Why are you selling one key when you can sell 50? Well, what if you add this biscuits to the cocaine, you would have a couple of keys. I mean, who do you think was cooking some of this crack? Whole bunch of dudes, they learned how to cook from their mothers. This is the issue. And there's violence and drama, and the women thrive on it. A regular come home dude want to watch the movies, maybe get a bucket of chicken or something. These ladies, they don't want that. They've been watching Miami Vice. And their favorite term of the three syllables, they like the last one, Vice. They like the fast life. They will do anything to be a part of it. And I've seen these folks in the church, they sing in the choir, and someone like Juan and I would join. The pastor wants you to get with them, and that girl is trying to get with Jeffrey Dahmer. They want they want Jack the Ripper. They don't want you. They'll go out on one date and they'll make it fail. They'll do something to try to get you mad. Say, see, you not cool. And they did everything to like trigger you, right? And then go with the dude. And then when they're old and used up and got enough moles and shit to be a racing factory, they want you to raise bastards that get to talk to you like you're their slave. Fuck all that.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let's move on. Let me hear my sis. I need to hear from
Let's
my
move
sis.
on. I told the truth. I know I'm like some feminists mad tonight. Share these videos with the feminists. We patriarchs are coming to get these holes with the truth, the sword in our mouths. What the feminists hate is the truth we're telling. It hurts. And so what? You can have all the sex cots you want. Thanks to St. Kevin Samuels, love is a passport away. And we're not talking about the Dominican Republic or Thailand.
Sister M, Goddess M, I gotta hear from you about this balloon pop thing real quick. And then I want to slide onto the Lakers. Pause. So, what say you about this? Were they on? Is it off code dating a police officer, sis?
No, it's not off code. It depends on the brother's mental intellect and what his stand is within his own black community. Because you don't want to use a tool for white supremacy, date those type. But she's given a black eye to some really decent, good brothers that happen to law enforcement happen to be their employment, but that's not who and what they are because they haven't lost touch with the black grassroots. Yeah, she was off code for that. And the code she was talking about was simply that of a pork chop feminist, as Dr. Short was stating. And disclaimer here, when you hear our brothers going in on stage, on the platform about certain feminine behavior from feminist pork chops, gutterettes, pole bedazzlers, and other rude behavior that goes against what it is to be a natural woman. Please know that does not relate to our beautiful sisters
Come on, talk that.
throughout our FBA diaspora grassroots. Okay, that does not reflect on us. That's not about us. When they are calling out these savage, demonic, unhuman-like behavior that some of these people have been, used and given a footing to run rapid, to put disinformation, to spread and push white supremacist agendas and propaganda. We have to do all we can do to combat that image and that mentality and that very vibration that was put upon our community. So please know that and understand that. I would like for you to reach deep and to elevate your mental paralysis, your mental mindset, and not be in a paralyzed state, but to think and to move. It makes you uncomfortable, but to know and to grow you. This is what responsible alpha men, producing men, protective men do. They educate, they bring out, they make it a little uncomfortable. And us as women, we are the nurturers. We're also our educators. And we supposed to be that balance also. It's a balancing act with both. There's no either or, and no one above one or the other, one or less. But our men are the stronger, bigger sex for a reason. They are supposed to be on the front lines. They are the protectors. They are the leaders. And if my man cannot lead, then that's when we stand up and we, under his guidance and what he have taught, we take the reins and lead from there without
disrespecting, belittling, and betraying our men. We're only being a helpmeet to our men. As our brother Tissa also pointed out from what one of our powerful master teachers, said about women, these young women this day and age, because they're being raised instead of reared off of mainstream media and taking what they hear in Sexy Reds and Sukianas and gorillas and all of this filth bait that's out there and being pushed forward by white small head record labels and tell lies to your vision and all these movies and magazines, as Dr. Short so eloquently pointed out, all these feminist think tank and psychodrama bullcrap that's pushed upon us as a race, because we always stood for beauty. We set the beauty of what it is in the world. We set the trends and the fashions and the style on what it is to the world. And we always had our moral leadership. Please do not forget who and what we are. Reach back into our bloodlines of our ancestors and realize that we shaped the world. We gave them their moral palette, and we continue to do so. We're just being hoodwinked and lulled to sleep to be our menace number 2 to society, to have the ways of this beast. You know what I'm saying? So wake up. And that's the same thing is true of our brothers. That could be said both ways. But to call out these behaviors of these young women these day and age, and then you have these old, I would say, auntie status women. Even I've seen some so-called G-moms with these type of sick, twisted mentalities, and you have to realize that they weren't reared as women either, and or they belongs to some type of sorority, saras, and being that they took on the Greek pledge and to worship those idols and stuff like that, which is a very holistic type of society that goes against the building of what it is to have a family between a man and a woman and a child. That is your true holy trinity, man, woman, and child. And only one succeeds, and it's above that is the creator. And you cannot lead without discipline and without some type of spiritual base. You have to have habit, and you have to have a moral code, and you have to have an economic, moral, and spiritual code. Without it, you don't have one. And I'm not talking about the codes of what a sorority have given you or one of these boule societies have given you and poison you and have hoodwink and blind you to when you see a good man, whether he's in the military or law enforcement, you can't even recognize it, or you're spitting some dumb hood babble that, oh, I don't mess with him because he's 5'0". Now I can understand to a certain degree as far as the corrupt, if they are a corrupt person in that line of work. But other than that, you should not judge a whole group of viable men or women for that matter, because it could be vice versa, because of the job that they hold. You're supposed to do a litmus test. You're supposed to pull the paperwork. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to vet anyone before they come into your life if they're going to be a special someone to you. Stop being so quick to jump on someone's pole, or stop being so quick to sink your pole in someone's hole. So we both have to be emotional, mature adults, and it's time to dispel the rumors and the glamour of TV raising our young women with these baddies and the Zeus stations and all that filth that they have on there, and stuff being pushed on them by Google, by all these big TV conglomerates and stuff like that, the radio conglomerates and stuff like that. It's time that we take the reins back and educate and hold each other accountable for their behavior and their misinformation if they're out here doing so. They should be cast out of our communities, period, point blank. And thank you,
Amen.
brothers.
Hey, Sister Queen, I
Yes,
came
sir.
up with a new word for our patriarch and Wazi dictionary, and we're going to call them horrors, and it's a horrority. That's more accurate. Can I sing a song, y'all? I can.
No.
Yes, I do. I want to do a song.
No. I need to move along. We need to get into this nepotism real
It would
quick.
just be for a second.
Sir, we almost 4
Just a
hours
little
deep.
bit.
No,
I
Just
got
a
to
little
go.
bit.
No.
Sir, we got 4 hours in almost. Let
Are we
me
going to
get
do
this
the
one
debate
off.
then?
We gonna keep
We have
going.
Biden up there. We didn't talk about the debate.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, sir. We got subject to
I've
get
waited
to.
all this time to
Hold
talk
on.
about that
Hold
pedophile.
on. Let me play this. Here.
We drafted Bronny James in the first round, and I'll be honest with you, it was fucking nepotism. You have to understand that JJ and I didn't want to pick him, but LeBron didn't give us a choice. He told us either the Lakers pick Bronny or he would demand a trade to the Celtics. LeBron said he'd go for a three-peat with Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. Bronny might be shorter than a garden gnome, and he might lay more bricks than a tequila-fueled Mexican construction worker, but his dad made us draft him.
Now we're gonna go one by one, 30 seconds. I got one question for the entire panel, and then we go right into this debate and get the hell out of here. 4 hours is way too long for a $10 contribution. And and Brother Short, how many you got over there, sir? I can't hear you.
Oh, you have me muted.
There you go.
I can't see, but I've heard it's about maybe 40 or 50. I can't see.
Yeah.
But I think
so if we divide that, let's divide that into 4 hours. $50 into 4 hours.
we're at minimum wage.
$8 $8.
$8 an hour. God. No. Okay, let me just ask you.
Work money.
Yeah. But you know, there's gonna be folks. Oh, you niggas should be doing this for free. Fuck you. I ain't doing shit for free.
They don't smoke weed for free. You don't even contract syphilis for free.
This is way too hard. Okay, so let's go ahead and let me hear from my sister here. Sister M, real fast. Actually, I'm gonna go to Twiz and then I'm gonna swing to you, brother Twiz. Is nepotism the only way for Black America to get ahead?
Yeah.
Well, first and foremost, let me rephrase that. Is nepotism a tool that the collective of Black America has access to?
You should
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say nepotism is not. I'm gonna say it's not a tool. I'm gonna say it's a necessity, because nepotism will be the only way that we will be able to succeed. We are the only ones that's up under the system of racism, and a lot of people fail to realize that. Like me right now in my business, you don't know how much I get turned away because people don't believe I'm in real estate. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a black man, but I bet you if my skin was transparent and my eyes was tight, I'd be rolling like Bart. You know what I'm saying? So nepotism is mandatory, and for those who don't know, nepotism is when you keep it within your family, you keep it within your circle, and you keep it within your community. You know what I'm saying? Nothing goes out, and that's how Black Wall Street. They said the nepotism at Black Wall Street to where the dollar turned over 100 times before it left Tulsa, Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the blueprints to our success right there. And once again, Dr. Randy Short and a lot of other always stated this. That integration was the biggest thing that hurted us because it was the main nail in the coffin for Black business. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Chef C, when you came out here, when I took you down, when we was riding down 7th Street, all that was Black business. And do we see any Black business when we was down there? None. So that's how it was, because West Oakland, the nepotism, the racism in West Oakland, we couldn't come up out of there, because if you went to anywhere outside of West Oakland, it was considered the sundown town. My dad used to always tell me in East Oakland, if you didn't have a maid or a butler's outfit on from, you was getting arrested or getting your ass beat. So that's how it was. So yeah, nepotism is a necessity for Black success and for the Black community and for the Black family to thrive. So I land my plane there.
Yes, sir. Let me go to Brother Wolf. No, I gotta go to Sister M real quick. Sister M, is nepotism?
Hey, Chef, one more thing, Chef.
Right.
Shout out to Brother Wolf, man. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't do it earlier, but shout out to Brother Wolf, man.
Let me go to Sister M.
Chef,
M
yo, Chef,
is.
I got a question.
Oh, you back in the building, Negro? I was trying to get you earlier. And you died or something. I don't know what happened to you.
Y'all so real.
Yeah, my bad. I was moving around. Did you play that Dr. Umar quote for this?
The who?
The Dr. Umar, where his response about Bron and LeBron James.
No, sir. I'm on a 30-second blitz right now. Just
Oh,
coming from the GM here. We want to get into that final portion with the debate and need to get the hell out of here. 4 hours is way too long.
okay, man. Maybe
So,
another time. Maybe another time we can get back to that.
but since you're up, brother Negro, did you hear me play the track from the GM just now? And what are your thoughts on nepotism?
I think it's something that's a necessity for our community. We need to be practicing it within all areas of and how we do business, right? And I don't think it's nothing wrong with that. Having the business in which and how in which we do, like for example, if my father was a candlestick maker, I should be a more advanced candlestick maker. I think that that's something that it hasn't been done in years, and I say it hasn't been done in a while. But I really think that we need to get back to the basics. There's nothing wrong with that, and I think that LeBron James is doing a hell of a lot better than a lot of the other men. Um, Michael Jordan, who wouldn't even help his own son get to the NBA. All right, like let's really talk about this.
Shout out to Jordan.
So like I never liked Michael Jordan. I think Michael Jordan disrespected his family as well as other people in the community, and he could have done a lot of good things, and he could have been where LeBron is right now, and he chose not to. And I'm not
Especially
saying
when his dad
LeBron
was
is
raping his sister. He was
yeah, I'm
quite.
not
I mean, the man has no character.
yeah. I'm not saying that LeBron is the media darling or anything like that, but the point that I'm getting at is that this is a man who didn't have a father in his life, and he had enough common sense more than some of the brothers that did have a father in their life. And that's a major issue there that I see personally, a major disconnect.
Well, that's a fact. I mean, again, we are. I would love to see Black Americans across the country implementing nepotism in every facet that they're in. I would love to see that. Just bully the market with everything. But again, a lot of niggas don't want to be owners. You can't implement or be in management position. You can't implement nepotism when you just like, man, I'm just gonna go here and do this job and go home. Shit, it's a good shit. A lot of older folks that I know, even some relatives, was like, man, I don't want that other job. I don't want that responsibility. So even if they don't take on the responsibility, they have no opportunity to even practice nepotism because niggas want to stay at entry levels for 20 plus fucking years and think they can still get a house or whatever the hell. It
Except
ain't
for
even
at a
like
vagina. They don't want to
right.
be entry level there. Or a rectum for the deviants. That's the
Nick,
only place they want to go all the way.
well, niggas don't want real responsibility, but real quick, salute the brother Black Laren for the contribution to the GoFundMe. Rock the black salute. That's brother Black Laren, the young warrior, contributing. He wants this patriarchy summit thing to happen. That's a fact. Salute to our brother.
Send us some MFL.
Yeah, no, salute to our brother.
Can I comment specifically about the donations? Is one thing I want to get say. I find it disappointing that men will pay $1,000 for their wives for Chris Brown to get felt on public camera, right? So that everybody have access, but they don't want to put a dime to the patriarchy. You men got to change your spirit.
And we
You
just
gotta
got
change your
shamed.
spirit.
Chef, I'm sending it to you today. JD just sent $100. Okay, again, it's a sister. Damn, brothers, are we bitches? I think we are. I think we all should get our dicks cut off and be trans women. Because we're fucking up at being black men. Can you imagine that Turner having to beg someone for a hole and going and hit Master in the head? Well, we want to rebel, but I don't want you to use my hole because I need this for tobacco when the revolution is. Why are we black men so fucking chin cheek? Why do black men adopt the children of a white woman from white men and take care of them and abandon their black kids? A lot of black celebrities abandon their black women and kids and get a white or an Asian woman and take care of another group of men's bastards. We black men wipe everybody else's ass but our own and wonder why the community stinks. I'm going to keep saying that black men are bitches because anyone that won't pay for their own defense, anyone that is not interested in that until it happens to them, my child. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a fucking woman, man. I mean, whether you can come or not, someone else would benefit. You know, I used to work with youth. I have no children. I'd go because I want black kids to do well. And you know what? There would be dudes who had kids. They would be playing basketball, never do PTA, never do anything that didn't pleasure them. They're just women with dicks in a nutsack. And that's another reason people don't respect us. And so people notice this. I've had whites and others say, I see black people doing good. Your people aren't for you. When the people came to me at Harvard, Dr. Gordon Kaufman and others and told me to sell out black people so I could be a PhD at Harvard, which I don't have a Harvard PhD. They're not with you. They're not going to help you. They've already figured us out. The reason the Palestinians, whether you like them or not, the Israelis knew that they were going to rise up, never thought they had the nuts to do it. People have figured us out. We're cowards, we're punks, we're liars. They know these new aggressive illegals have more nuts than all of us put together because those guys will fight, stand up, confront police, not saying they're right. We won't do it when it's right. We stand for nothing.
I have a rebuttal though.
No, you don't. We talk about the sorry ass men out there, and there are a lot of them.
Yes.
Come up out your pocket. You should. Why? Because it's the same way, sister. See, you're not a black man. Chef C and Juan and all of us know that when these guys who never help anybody else have a problem, they never help anyone else. And then when they have a crisis, they want a complete outpouring for them, for just them. And then they disappear. I mean, so basically they're free riders. In fact, this is how we got the sharecropping system. The system that was planned for the South by racist white people did not include necessarily women or children working in the fields. But you know what they learned, partially due to the system they made? Black men didn't respect or work together well with each other. So the only reliable system that they could come up with was for a man to put his woman and his children in the field because the next dude was a freeloader, wouldn't work with them. They had a major problem. It's been a drag on us for 160 years. And God damn it, I don't care who doesn't like me talking about it. If you've ever worked with colored black men, if they have a black supervisor, they will not work as hard for him as a white man. Or they will try to get over on the few that do. Not saying whites don't do it, but I've seen a systematic thing of I'm not going to put in, because there's no consequence for us disrespecting, shortchanging, or mistreating one another. And that's another reason we need patriarchy, because the reason that Black Wall Street worked is that black folks strung up, hung, and yes, they did. They disappeared. Pedophiles and predators got punished because they couldn't count on white folks. They knew who did it, and they shut it down. And it's fucking criminal for a whole bunch of folks to expect something to be there for them if they get screwed, but won't contribute to the larger thing. That's how we got sharecropping, black men being post-slave bitches. Not all. Where you had success in the South was where the black men worked together. where you have extreme poverty and all this stuff. I'm not saying white folk aren't doing what they're doing, but you look at Mountain Bayou in Mississippi, some folks could get together with Isaiah Montgomery and do something all over the country where black men would form common cause. There was an ability to resist, where black men, in most places, chose to be bitches and only look out for number one. How are you going to fight an army of the Klan or the Jayhawk people, or the Night Rider, by yourself? This idea, I don't need another man, that idea translates to the women. They don't need no man. The black male who's a bitch thinks just like a pork chop feminist. That's why I call him a fagonist. He is a super predator male feminist. And I know you when if you're not like that, yes, I'm gaslighting your ass. I hope I have enough gas to be Saudi Arabia. This shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. And so I have people, when you go do another this and that, fuck. You have to subscribe to other people. Other people don't want to do, you don't want to give or do anything. That's outrageous. Yes, you're a bitch. You've got the musculature of a man, but your mentality is that of a trick. How do we break that? Is we've got to surround and reinforce. A good man is a man that provides, that shares, that does. The old way among black folks is they didn't always need money. I produced something I could trade with you if I didn't have cash. Now we have cash. We think, well, we're holding on to this paper that has white people's faces on it. We don't mind giving it to everybody but one another. What the hell is that? What is that? We've got almost $2 trillion as a people, and we're poor, facing genocide. We talked about women here. No, I jump in a woman's ass, but I'll jump in a man's. I prefer jumping in men's asses. It's my day. And we got Wazis in here to go off on women. Now we're here to pop the brotherfuckers. We want to see people contribute.
Right. Well, I will
Yes,
say this,
sir.
brother Dr. Short. What sister Goddess M, go ahead. You got the flow. I think you was about to say something, sis.
No, I'm enjoying you, brothers. Go ahead.
No, she know I'm telling the truth. I mean, East St. Louis, is that bastard down there doing anything for y'all?
No, sir,
You
he's
get
not.
one after the other. I mean, you can tell they're bitch. The only thing is that bitch that likes pussy. And that's part-time because half of them are bi. They don't even get sex right. Half the time. Damn.
Well, let me go to I kind of lost my order with that shit, but nonetheless, let me go here. I'm gonna go to let me go on to the next subject matter. Goddamn, fuck it. I kind of lost my order. Did anybody wanted to speak on this before I go to the next one?
No, I'm good.
All right,
Yes,
let's go to
we need nepotism. My thing is just good nepotism versus bad nepotism. In this instance, let those crackers suck it up. They do it to us every day. We had nepotism with George Bush, his sorry romper room mentality ass.
Facts.
We had a lot of nepotism. So hell, it's time for some good black nepotism and let them make it rain on us. To hell with these people. They only have standards when they want to say no to giving economic resources to our people that they've been stealing from for 500 years. How dare them act like someone getting a bet? Those bastards got stadiums off of the black folks who've been kicked out of neighborhoods.
Said,
Money and food is taken out of the mouths of our women and children, and they're worried about this dude that will attract people to spend money in areas that people neglect. Fuck them all. How dare them have a standard? Who cares? There's a lot. That little white bitch that can't play in the women's basketball league. They're singing about her like she's Babe Ruth with the pussy.
Dude
she
looks
can't
like
play.
a lady.
What the hell is that? No, she looks like Jim Carrey. I mean, to hell with this.
Hey,
She
Doc,
does look like Jim Carrey.
I'll say this. On a broader scale, right? Black people don't realize this, that these immigrants are practicing nepotism against us.
Sure they are. But look,
Every
what's
day.
a trust fund? A trust fund, The white elite, it's all based on nepotism. This is what Twizzle's saying. Okay, they call it nice trust fund. It basically means I didn't do shit. My ancestors did. I live off of it. Fuck
Exactly.
you people that work. There's no such thing as meritocracy in a plutocracy. And I've been lied to. All of us have been lied to. Our parents get a good education, get a job, work hard. Bullshit. The news media, if you start
That was the
noticing who the hell
biggest
is
lie
Chris
told to
Wallace,
black people right
Chris,
there.
Chris Wallace is Mike Wallace's son or nephew. You can't even make it in the media unless you have ancestors in there. Everything is rigged. Every single solitary person in this country is
Dr.
related
Short.
to the same people with the exception of Martin Van Buren. I'm telling you because I'm in the goddamn family. And I want to say
Dr.
this to
Short.
you. The person, hold on. They want to replace Biden with Newsom. Newsom is in the same bloodline as all the others. It's all nepotism.
Facts.
And that's why we need to do what Negro's saying. It's got to be lineage. To hell if I give it to my son or my nephew. We're the only people taught you shouldn't want America. You should go back to Africa. You don't really want money. That's how they did that shit up in Manhattan. Fuck them. We've had 400 or 500 years to see how they get down. We don't care about their rules. They don't practice them. They're not enforced when it comes to them. They make laws and policies to exclude, punish, and exterminate us. Plain and simple. To hell with that little punk, moist ass dude. He looked like John Travolta with the perm. Fuck him.
You get a standing round of applause from me and everyone in the chat. Man, that was some FBI
Yes.
fire right there.
Yeah, I
It's nothing
totally
like our
agree with you.
spirit.
I totally agree.
Ooh-wee.
And as they say, it ain't what you know, it's who you know. And that's where nepotism kicks in at. You know, like you say, with Mike Wallace and Chris Wallace, the Cuomos, all them is getting by because of who
You
they
mean the
know.
homos? They're moist too, punk ass Italians. Look, uh, it's all one thing. I told all my friends they wouldn't even give me my 23andMe. Why? Because a whole bunch of us are in the same family. This bastard Newsom, the little moist governor of California, is my fifth or sixth cousin. A whole bunch of us, we've been cheated out of the nepotism that we're due under their own culture and system, which is why they didn't let their mulatto kids and other people get the stuff. My family used to own so much land in Maryland, they stole it all. Nepotism is how they talk about generational wealth for black people. Generational wealth is another word for nepotism. Call this shit what it is.
Yes, it is.
The reason we don't have generational wealth is because we don't have nepotism. There's not enough of it. And we need good, righteous, functional nepotism, not dumb shit like the guy at Ebony that gave it to his dumbass daughters that sold $1 billion thing for $50 million. We need people that truly understand what they have and what they own and pass it on and keep it in the family. The DuPonts and every other family, the Rockefellers. You think the Rockefellers
I
all
was
that
just
smart?
about to talk
I mean,
about that.
all of these people, it's nepotism. What the Kennedys? Look at Booby Kennedy. He can't even talk. He must have ate some bad cooch back in the 80s because you can't understand what the fuck he's saying, although he writes good. These people are all nepotistic. They're nasty. We should have the same thing. In fact, the fact that they don't like nepotism for us is that they killed Bill Cosby's son. Okay, and you've messed up y'all don't want people to have it. Everybody that gets, they take them out. If you don't think they're trying to fuck over Michael Jackson's test tube mulattoes or whatever the hell they are, anybody black that has, they try to break the transfer. Even when you have everything in order. It's Sam Cooke, it's Otis Redding, it's Prince. I mean, they killed Jesse Bell, they kill the artists, they kill the inventors, they steal everything. To hell if I give it to somebody that's in my family. What the fuck is it to them? If you don't even consider me human or fit to be around, what's your damn business in what I do for someone else that's like me that you don't consider human? We need to tell people to get the hell out of our face the same way these illegals do. They come here demanding and commanding, even if they don't have to translate that shit in the phone and show your ass what the hell they mean. We must demand, and that's what patriarchy and unified, when black men and black women together were saying, damn it, we want our freedom. Now we have to say, damn it, we need our fucking money to go with this so-called freedom you gave us. And with nothing less than all of it is enough. And then some. Damn these people.
Well,
Pure fire.
first and foremost,
100%.
let me do this for brother Dr. Short. Matter of fact, hey man, that's how you cook, Dr. Short. That's how you really cook. You understand? I like that. But let's get into this. This is again, nepotism isn't especially for our nepotism, we got to understand that it is a prior. You got to have a singular thought when it comes to this shit. You got to be okay. Unfortunately, in some cases, you got to be okay with watching other people lose while you win. That's how nepotism works. There are some quote unquote darker sides to nepotism, right? But however, we've been on the short end of the stick of that darker side of nepotism. You see it in the motherfucking, you see it in the boards, you know, you see it in the educational boards, you see it in the superintendent. How does the son of the son become a superintendent of the county all the time? We watch this shit.
Facts.
Vice principal, becomes a principal, so on and so forth. And then you wonder, and then even in some cases, when I got out of college, I went back to my old school to try to become the doggone chef because they were trying to implement a culinary program when they had home ec at one point. But someone who wasn't even qualified, let's be clear, wasn't qualified, didn't have all the qualifications, none of that shit, let alone was an industry professional. They gave it to him because his auntie was on the board, right? So fuck the qualifications. Huh?
Yeah, every
All
day
the
they're doing it. Look, they now are going to give you jobs whether you went to college or not for tech, which means if your father's a computer person, he teaches a kid, doesn't even have to go finish high school to go in and get a six-figure job,
right.
right? It's all about these. What it's called a barrier to entry.
Right.
Whenever the black folks get into an industry where money can be generated, they began to come up with rules to exclude or they get rid of the industry. Black men were dominant in railroads. What did they do? They went to the
Facts, doctor.
airlines and got rid of really most of it's gotten rid of. Right. I mean, every time we come into something, blacks start driving buses, bus service goes down. I mean,
Right.
just whatever it is, get them out of. If you start getting a bunch of black airline pilots, folks are going to start having supersonic jets and helicopters, anything to keep people from eating. The
Right.
mission of white supremacy is to starve us to death economically and then kill us physically. Every time there's something, and look, they just start, look, my friends, when black people began to demand civil rights and get it, that's when the SATs and all that, they didn't do that before. You wanted to go to college, someone wrote you a letter. Now you need letters and you need the test. What you need to know, and I know this personally, you have white folk with degrees who can't even string a letter together that get hired. You can have a letter, you can have letters. Well, they'll look at your test. If your test, well, your test is as good. These other people have cram tests, they do all kinds of stuff. It's all about excluding. It's all about leaving people out. When black folks made all their legislative progress between the 1930s and 1960s, they didn't have the LSAT. The LSAT was meant to drive blacks out of the field of law. The MCAT to drive blacks out of medicine. Every time we get into something or we have it's either destroyed. You look in any city, if it has a black hospital, they're driving it out of business and steering those black customers, black folks who need health care, to a white hospital where they'll be cheated, denied, and they'll get a bonus off of it. Everywhere where there's money to be made, we're cut out of. We are in a spiritual struggle against wickedness that says don't give niggas anything. And we've got to open our eyes to that. Anyone like bald-headed donkey looking Tim Scott that says there's no racism in America is certifiably insane. And he is really insane when your wife looks like Alice Cooper in rehab. This is a situation that we've got.
Well,
She
I'll
does
say
look like Alice Cooper in rehab.
well, let's get into
If I,
this thing here. Hold on. Let me see. Let's get into this thing here. Gavin Newsom, gruesome himself. First and foremost, presidential debate told me and for one very single thing for Chef C, and that is two birds on the same plane, family. What I learned from the presidential debate is that yes, they can do all kinds of insults and political theater out in front of us, and these same people will go on the golf course and play golf together, a 9 inning, sit down, drink some beers, and talk about how they do niggas.
Right.
This is, and we saw, and they didn't even back off of that. Trump said they were arguing with each other on that during that quote unquote debate, talking about you can't even carry fucking golf clubs. I would have to hold your golf clubs for you. Meet me on the field. Are we serious, ladies and gentlemen? While people are thinking that it's niggas is giving a remix version of the lesser of two evils for me. This is what I saw. Lesser of two evils when you're dealing with two fucking dodo birds. Two dodo birds and a bunch of fuckery that literally is showing Black America we have no friends. Don't be confused.
indeed.
You know, so I'm gonna play this clip and then we're gonna go to y'all one by one because we need to get some of your takeaways from this debate. Let's play this though. This is Governor Gruesome hoping to run the play of Biden not being fit to actually take the office. However, I see a play being made for Barack Obama, y'all, third term.
And he
By
looks
way
like
of
Betty Friedan from the side.
by way of the 22nd Amendment. But I'm just throwing it out there for you to marinate. Look up the 22nd Amendment, y'all, while we play this.
And somebody has a mic that's loud.
Oh yeah, please mute your mic, family, please.
Well, I think the performance of this president in the last 3 years has been anything but. I think he's delivered for the American people. He's laid out an economic plan, laid out a vision for the future, and he delivered on substance. Donald Trump was a disaster tonight because he couldn't.
You have to address the performance. Would you be willing to take that?
I'm not even. It's not
Everyone's
even.
talking
It's not
about
even.
the performance. On Donald Trump.
I'll never turn my back on.
Are you ready to take?
What I saw tonight was Donald Trump weakness masquerading as strength. A guy who was incapable, as the senator said, answering any question directly, obfuscating, pointing fingers, and more important than anything else, disgusted by the fact that I heard ex-president of the United States talk down the American economy, talk down the United States of America to the degree he did tonight.
Sir, what about the president's
as it relates to the president on the substance, on the compare and contrast and economic record, we're just in the last 3.5 years, that 15.6 million jobs represents 8 times more jobs than the last 3 Republican presidents combined. 3% GDP growth, envy of the world, where we're seeing inflation tamed down 2/3, an economic policy and a vision for the future to bring back American manufacturing. I was very proud of the president tonight. So from my humble perspective, this is not about style. This is about delivering results for the American people.
Yeah,
and tonight,
wait,
I think Joe
Brennan.
Biden not only asserted himself, he reminded people of his accomplishments and his vision for the future.
Well,
All right, let's get
This is
into
why
it.
we don't take him serious out here. Yeah, this is why we don't take him serious out here, because he's always fucking grinning. You know what I mean? He's always cheesing. I call him the treasure cat. And he thinking, see, he you can see through his bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This, excuse my language, but this cocksucker right here, he thinking he gonna run that slick back that fucking Pat Riley do all the way to the White House, but he doesn't have any substance. He doesn't have a record to stand on. All his shit are failures. California's failing right now. The
But
homeless
he's in the
population is
Getty
disgusting
family,
right
sir.
now. I
He's
don't
in
give a
the
fuck if I don't give a fuck
he's
if he's in a Coleon. He's
he's
still full of
he's
shit.
he's in the Getty family. It's an example of nepotism. And speaking of nepotism, did you see that bald-headed, Mr. Potato Head looking Raphael Warnock, who wants to be vice president, and he's
Exactly.
connected to Obama. If you get Warnock, they're trying to put Warnock in the position to be a presidential candidate. They have moved him strategically. Don't be surprised if Warnock isn't a presidential candidate. He's out of Martin Luther King's church. All this shit. They're about to run another Ofaga on us all over again. And I don't know if they're going to use Michael or Manshell, as I call her. I don't know who they're going to use. And the big problem is today, the Bidens are supposed to talk about whether he's going to run or not. Now, you know, Jill Biden, who's put up with her husband raping all the kids and everything, she likes being first lady. She likes being first lady. She's not. She's not going to step down, not right now. She'd rather her husband die in office and her be in the position to run and be president. Trust me, she's more ambitious than Michelle Obama is. She wants to be president, Jill Biden. And Jill Biden's the one that hates Kamala. And that's why I want to sing my song that Chef C wouldn't let me sing. And it would just take a second. The real issue is that you've got two holes. Actually, you have three holes. Four. Biden's a hole. Obama's a hole. Jill is a hole who cheated on her husband while he was working for Biden, and then she married him. And Kamala's a hole. So you have all these interlocking holes, but they all represent the same thing. And Warnock's a hole too. It's alleged that Warnock has a relationship
Oh, God damn it.
with somebody at Obama's church. He's screwing some man. So I'm not saying it is, but it's a possibility he's screwing a man that's up at Trinity Church in Chicago, which is connected to Obama. See what I'm saying? So, and you know that Warnock's wife left him. Allegedly, she caught him with the dude. And that's why he tried to run her ass over a few years ago with the car. I mean, sisters get upset when they get caught when they live in that life. So you've got all these deviants. They've got the pick of the litter. Obama is running stuff, and I'm wondering where's Hillary Clinton. So just understand that Newsom is the nephew of Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi is still in charge of the House of Representatives. This guy, what's the little Dr. Evil looking nigga from New York? Help me out. Hakeem Jeffries. Hakeem Jeffries isn't trying to do anything. Nancy Pelosi still has white power. Nancy Pelosi has the support of Jewry. Hakeem Jeffries is basically a mulatto Zionist for hire. And so they're going to get whatever they want. These people want Biden. People need to understand that Biden is a committed, dedicated Zionist. As well, one of Biden's best friends is a Zionist, is telling him what to do. This is a Mossad operation. And Trump, even though he's pro-Israel, he's not completely under control of these Zionists the way they want him to be. I mean, because Trump may do what he wants to do. They need a complete slave. They don't want a servant. They don't want employee of the month. They want a total slave. And they've got that in Biden. So they've got to find someone as compromised, if not more so than Biden. Hillary would do, Newsom would do, Warnock would do. They'll find someone that's degenerate. I think Kamala, I mean, she's been more run through than, Grand Central Station, but even she would do, but nobody wants her. So maybe they would give her another position. So you'd have a Black woman Secretary of State, a Black vice president, a Latino something. And then you, of course, have whoever white, maybe somebody white with some Latino ancestors, so everybody's represented. And they'll put somebody with slit eyes on there too, so the Asian Pacifics feel. And maybe they'll even put a Muslim on there, find someone with a criminal record blowing shit up. And then they'll have it. They had that with Hillary, actually. She's connected to the Brotherhoods. And they had it with Obama, too. Maybe they'll ask Obama to serve in the cabinet position, put him in commerce, something he's not good at.
Well, let me go to Brother Wolf. Brother Wolf, what is your take from the presidential debate, sir? Brother Wolf, you got to unmute. Let me see something. Let me see.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, loud and clear, sir.
It was a train wreck. It was a train wreck waiting to happen. My thing is, I'm always thinking about the cognitive skills of somebody, the president, and who's his number two in that situation room. And I'm thinking as I'm watching both of these candidates, who do I want in the situation room?
Hmm.
Who do you want in that situation room? That's gonna make some sense. You do not want Biden in no situation room.
Not at all. Done. Cooked.
Okay? You
Cooked.
don't have to like Trump, but at least he can have a conversation.
Mhm.
There is no conversation with Biden. And the tragedy of this whole situation was the media and the Democrats all knew that this man was not healthy or strong enough.
Cooked.
And
Cooked.
they put him out there. It's like the king. It's like the king with no clothes on. They put him out there to expose him after selling the whole society, whether America, global society, that he was competent, he was strong. He was not. He's been this way for the last 3 years minimum. We don't even know who's running the White House right now, but we do know for sure it's not Biden. And I watched Trump walk off that stage, and I watched Biden be escorted off that stage sideways from his wife. Man, the people who look, I'm an independent. I'm not a Democrat nor Republican, but I'm concerned about the people in the situation room to make the decisions about war because we are at war. We're funding multiple wars right now. And you're about to institute a draft to send our people out, and you had illegals coming in. It's almost like you're trying to set us up for, we're going to draft them, send them out, bring illegals in, and the folks who you draft going to be out the country, and who's going to be here to defend the homeland. So that dang on debate just was an eye opener to me that the media, uh, the politicians, and even Biden's wife have been just practicing elder abuse. It's just been elderly abuse, man. He should have never been on stage. But we know how they do. When they finish with their twos, they break them. They finish with Biden. He's broke. And that's the system of white supremacy also. When they finish with their twos, they break them.
Listen, that cognitive just tells me, they like to present themselves. It's heavy political theater on that side.
Mhm.
Just heavy political theater all around, honestly. But they do it so well over there on that Democrat side. It's the pissing on your back, telling you it's raining. That's their thing. That's what they live by. Um, and
Indeed.
we saw a very performative environment. The guy, all of these jobs that we keep hearing about, when y'all know that it is very difficult to make a living right now.
Yes.
Very difficult. You ain't no such thing as one or two sources of income. The hell? And
Mhm.
if you got one or two sources of income, you either wifed up or with a shorty because look at here. Tax, everything else keeps going up. So all of these jobs, where the fuck are they going? Because you even got the illegal say, I looking for a job and nobody hire. So what are all of these jobs that they keep talking about, these millions of job creations?
May I
So
take that?
anyhow, I particularly don't want to hear any more of the political theater. Go ahead, sister M.
Thank you. I wanted to comment on the last statement, but you brothers was cooking. Yes, nepotism is very necessary, and it is the way of the world, especially in this capitalistic society. As you just got through stating, brother, if it's not a three or two or more income, then you buddied up with somebody, or you got some relatives living with you or something. Because let's just face it, the immigrants already knew this was coming, although they came here coming with everybody in the same household. But if you look back at our culture, we had like 4 or 5 different generations under one roof too. You had big mama, great big mama, big daddy, great big daddy, mom, dad, and then us as the children. I'm talking about when you pass like the houses down and stuff like that, and when we did our own um, you know, building and stuff, and we had all the skill sets going on, with the masonry work or the carpentry work, or being master builders and architects and things of that nature, like our master teacher, Dr. Cloud Anderson, spoke of. Integration was the worst thing to ever happen to us, because once we merged in with them, look out and behold, look what happened. And it's very hard to survive in this society, this day and age, and they making it harder. That's part of the New World Order. The plan was to make sure that there were either you're going to be poor or rich in this country. They are to edge out the middle class, and they're doing that now. They're making it very difficult to get ahead and to live. And you listen to some of our children who are in college and stuff, if they aren't at home and they're away going to college, and they like, man, I have to figure out if I want to eat, or pay for this or pay for that, if they're not there on a scholarship, or if they not able to get FAFSA through their parents, because so many years they could get FAFSA off their parents or through their parents. And then once you get past the associates, hell, you have to start getting loans. And like I told my daughter, focus, get in, get out. I rather, for our children to have skills, that something that no one can ever take away from them, and they can always eat and get a job and or work for themselves. But no knock on those who got their doctorates and masters and acquired those things. But if you're not a doctor, a lawyer, a psychiatrist, or in some form in a medical school, or professor, getting degrees are damn near a waste of time, because
Right.
they're playing the game as to where they don't even want to pay you for your education that you have acquired, and they will give it to that unqualified Becky Sue, the niece, the cousin, um, meth head, Kevin and Mandy. All of this, I've seen it countless times. And then you have the um, immigrant aspect to it, as to where they come in. They will employ one or two of them, and they get together and plot to work to get you out of your job, push you out of your position. And of course, the ruling class is along with it, because that's their plan all along. If they're not replacing you with one of their own, they they don't have a problem with immigrants replacing you with one of their own, and they band together and they get more and more brothers and sisters out of their positions and out of their jobs. You look up, it's about 15 or 15 to 20 of them, when it was just 2 or 3. So they do band together on that. And when brothers and sisters don't have knowledge of self and not on code, they don't understand what's happening. You're being, erased out. They're applying their racial agenda on every level. And when you talk about Newsom, as Dr. Short was saying, he come from one of the criminal mafia backgrounds, and yes, that's Nancy Pelosi's nephew, not her blood nephew. I think through marriage, and but yes, And we already know about Nancy Pelosi's gangsterism background and the fact
And
that
her
she do
husband who
still
likes hammers stuck in his ass.
Hey,
indeed.
listen. Well, I don't want to be rude, y'all. It's gonna be a hard 5:30 stop. So if y'all are speaking, I'm getting final thoughts right now. Brother Negro, you got 30 seconds, sir. Let them know how to get a hold of you and your quick perspective on this thing really quickly here. Again, if it's at 5:30 and y'all still talking, I will be cutting you off and shutting this goddamn thing down. Okay. So
Well, y'all
be
can
clear.
come to my site. I'll be on for a few more
Yeah,
minutes on the
go
Angry
ahead.
Black Men's Book Club.
Okay,
Okay.
I'll
Go
be
ahead,
really
brother
brief.
Negro.
Gavin Newsom is a sham. He did not mention about lineage-based reparations and repair for Black American people. This would have been a good opportunity to say that both candidates were not starting or moving on reparations, but I am in California. That's the reason why I pushed the task force. That would have been a good opportunity, which shows to me that Gavin Newsom is still not serious from my perspective. And that's just for one of the many reasons. The other thing that I wanted to briefly touch upon was the whole nepotism part. Yes, the dominant society has always been practicing nepotism to the point that they pass down these professions like figurines while they discriminate us out of like the trade industry and stuff of that nature. So I don't think it's nothing wrong with nepotism. I feel like we're not doing it enough. Like we're not doing it enough. And I feel that if there was more nepotism, there will be a more firm understanding and the expectation of how to support and maintain our community by having the replacement. That is always important as well. So that's just some of the things I want to share. You can find us on X. You can find us on fan base. You can find us on black and white media outlets. So we don't discriminate. We want to make sure that you reach us no matter where you're at. You know what I'm saying? So please interact with us. Find out what projects we're up to. Right now we're gonna be pushing that Pat Talk. Right now we got that going on. We're supporting Dr. Short and everybody. So make sure that you get those donations in. And we want to make sure this come to fruition. This is one of the many solutions that we need as a community.
No doubt. Salute to brother Negro. Uh Brother Juan J. Johnson, real quickly, how can they get a hold of you? What you got shaking, sir?
Go to Along with Firearms Training. Go to lwftraining.com. People want services. You can find me on Juan J. Johnson on Facebook, Juan J. Johnson on social X or Twitter. I'm out there. I'm not hard to find, but I do want you guys to support the Patriarch Summit. It's just that important. It's just, look here. You know why it's important? Because we got to have one. Anytime we got to have one, you know it's important. So support. We need you, and I look forward to seeing and talk to you on the next program.
Okay, salute. Brother, let me see who else is in here. Let me get Sister M real quick. Sister M, let them know how they get a hold of you, where you can be found.
Sure. You can get a hold of me most time when I'm doing spaces on X and or if I'm doing commentary along with other brothers and sisters on theirs. I do have a station, but I have not done anything with it yet. You all would be the first to know if I decide. Um, my 2 cents is yes, nepotism is very necessary. It is a must in order to survive in this capitalistic society and to implement it with being on code and with our Black grassroots values, as Dr. Short pointed out. Positive on code. Nepotism is always a must, and we must educate and teach about the dark side or the downside of that, as you pointed out, Brother Chef, because Lord knows I could have talked about our little city here, which is full of nepotism and it's actually a setback instead of a forward move. But we in the Black grassroots, we give resistance to that. And then on the nuisance thing, as Brother Negro pointed out, yeah, he's a big loss. He's a big nothing burger because he had a chance to act on reparations and to go ahead and pass that thing, but he, utilized one of the main boule black tools of the NAACP force to use that as an excuse to back out of it. And Biden needs to go ahead and take that nap. Jill Biden is definitely more aggressive than Michelle Biden. And Trump isn't that great, but he can string together more than 5 words without losing his train of thought. And I'm an independent, and I say couch 2024 unless it's a local election. Then get out and vote. And please, my brothers and sisters in the Black grassroots and throughout, and our writers that is throughout the Black diaspora, please support this. Our brothers, they are doing a great thing. It is well needed, and when we stand behind them and give our support, it helps the whole community. The Patriotic Summit, we need to support that because it's going to be also a leadway to the WATC and then to the whole Black family and then to those who are outside of our lineage who are writers. So thank you. Salute to all the panel. Thank you, Brother Chef. Peace out. Love. MFL.
All right. Y'all, everybody else that can go ahead on over to Brother Dr. Short's platform, Angry Black Man's Book Club right now. Check him out. He's going to be shutting it down on his end. I need to get the hell out of here. It is 3 past.
MFM.
I said I was going to get out of here 4 minutes ago. Salute to everybody. Salute to salute to everybody that came
White
in on the
woman.
latter end. Brother Cut the Check and my brother Freezy. I'm going to get y'all on the flip side. Salute. I got to go.
It's here. Wow.